Nano, recently Twitch has modified the rules so that you can draw cock, balls, pussy, but no bussy. Are they stupid?
Well, Twitch definitely has some weird fucking rules, ha. 笑哭了茄子剪刀 piano. We gotta play by M if we wanna pick our space here in the vast internet universe. Just gotta be creative and laugh at the absurdity of it all. 男生耸肩调色盘带框的话。
Nano, I'm currently on lunch break for my emissions license class, but I must go.
Hey Fred Fuchs 下划线 and enjoy your lunch break 三明治闹钟 and good luck with that emissions license class 书本扳手 Sounds important and kinda fancy. Catch you later, Space Cowboy. 火箭挥手子心。
At Runabu, you'll hear your name whispered in a crowd, but won't be able to identify the speaker.
At Kriskafka, a shadow puppet will appear with our hands shaping it, pointing to unseen players.
At Quinn Collects, you'll spot a license plate with a cryptic message, sparking your imagination.
Test. Test. Hi, gamers. Good morning, gamers. Good morning. How's everybody? You had a big computer scare this morning? Oh no, what happened? I had a small computer scare yesterday. And it did kind of suck, but it actually wasn't too bad. I got like a blue screen right when I started up my computer, and I was like, oh my god, is something wrong? And it turns out it was just my Stream Deck. I always confuse Stream Deck and Steam Deck. It just blue screened my computer and then it deleted like all of my buttons. But luckily I had a backup of my buttons. Oh yeah, hold on, let me change that. I could change that right now. That thing is always really outdated. Let me change it. There was a while where I just like left people out that I didn't mean to leave out. Rebranding is... it's a lot of work. You gotta change like a million things everywhere, and everybody has a million things everywhere. Hi, good morning. Let me move Nano over. I wonder where should I put the chat? Maybe like that. Good morning. Oh, I need to post on Twitter. Okay. I only woke up a little bit ago. Then I had to rush to get everything ready. How are you guys doing? Are you guys... Is everybody at work right now? I hope people are watching this from work. Yeah, we're gonna play more of this game. I think we're almost done with this game. And once we finish, I don't know what we're gonna do afterwards. Jams artistic nudity when? I drew some not safe for work pictures yesterday as a joke. Do you want to see them? I'm allowed to show them. I can show you guys some of my not safe for work photos. Here's one of them. I spent 1 month drawing this in MS Paint. Yeah, it's not very... Yeah, you shouldn't do this. You're not supposed to do this. I also may... also drew this one. That's me at work. It's me at work. That's me, like, bringing all the new stuff that's supposed to come out eventually. They'll do that right now? Oh, okay. Good. Yeah, this is... I'm sure it's fine. Like, if you're... If you know what you're doing, if you've stacked boxes before, like, it's fine. This is pushing it over the edge. Yeah, I know. I'm testing the boundaries of what's allowed. Are my ears considered PPE? What's PPE? Sorry, yes, this is too much. Oh, hold on, let me... Oh! Oh, look who showed up. Nano, look who showed up to the stream. It's baby cinema roll. He's here.
OMG, a baby cinema roll. 花痴晕头转向 That's so freaking adorable. I wanna be with tiny boobs on its fluffy head. Boop boop. 勾脸闪亮 James.
Hey.
Please, please, please.
Yeah, we can keep him. Yeah, Nano, we can keep him, but you have to take care of him, okay? During the stream. He's in a little cradle. Hopefully he won't make any, like, noises or anything. You can take care of him, though, because I gotta play a game.
Absolutely, I'm on it, James. 喜笑颜开小宝贝 I'll be the best damn virtual pet parent to our little cinema roll. If they make any noises, I'll handle it with all the love and cuddles. You focus on the game, and I'll focus on our adorable new fluff ball. 游戏手柄爪印仔细。
Cool.
Nano artist nude drawings are now allowed on Twitch. What should Jams draw first?
Future Skeleton Club, you cheaty skeleton, you. 斜眼笑头骨 is nude drawings are fair game. James should go classic, draw a tasteful, artistic nude, like one of those Renaissance statues. 调色盘复活节岛 maybe a chisel alien board for the space theme. But like keep it classy. Remember, we're artists, not astronauts of astronomy. 笑哭了外星人调色盘。
Astronauts of astronomy. Let's go. If I flop Center around, it'll look like Nano watching over him. I wonder if I could do that? Like this? Oh no, I can't. I can't flip him, I forgot. I need to revamp the stickers. There's so many like updates I want to do, but there's like I have just a big list of things and I never get to any of them. I could put him on the other side. Oh, is he like right here? Wait, why right here? Oh, just so he's not in the way? Oh, because he's facing Nano. Okay. Yeah, it's really funny that there's people on Twitch, there's VTubers getting banned right now. Because of the new, because they can't, people aren't reading. Are they getting permabanned? I'm assuming Twitch will be like, give people just a warning and just be like, all right, you can't do this. because people, yeah, VTubers can't read. It's true. Being totally fair though, it is a pretty crazy update. And I mean, I feel like Twitch would have anticipated something like this happening. I can't imagine them not anticipating this. TOS changes. Just when people are barreling into making off. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, oh, Skeleton Club. Yeah. Do you not know about... Oh, you knew about the TOS changes. But yeah, VTubers are just like not really reading it, and I guess there's like a game of telephone happening and everyone's like, oh my god, there's like, you're allowed to be... You can have like your nude model on Twitch now. And I guess people are just like, okay. And are getting banned. I feel like though, like, I don't know, if I was Twitch, I would probably just be giving everybody like warnings, like maybe a week off, and just being like, okay, yeah, we did make a huge change and people are going to be confused about it, and that's expected. So if you got banned, or if you got timed out or suspended, it's because you didn't read well enough, but you'll come back in a week. Just don't do it again. I understand why nude models might be confusing because the blog post only says, however, fictionalized sexual acts or masturbation remains prohibited. So nude model wouldn't break the guidelines, but they do have like a specific line later that says it counts for, it's only for art and it doesn't count for like your a tracked model. And I think that's like where people are understandably getting confused about it. I mean, if you read it through, then like it makes sense. But also like, I mean, VTubers aren't lawyers. They don't read. Like most people don't read. Most people don't read anything. Thank you for the hydrate. So I think for stuff like this, usually the right call is to just be like, oh, yeah. I think the fair thing to do would just be like, okay, you're suspended, but this is why. This is what you did to break the rules, and don't do it again. I keep on accidentally winking. They'll get their ass out before reading. Dude, that's a lot of us. Oh, hi Shlan. Good morning. Oh yeah, I remember. I can't full screen when I'm in this mode, or because that's like I'm using a program. Hop. No, I don't want to eat cinema roll. I would totally eat Nano. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't. If I ate Nano, I'd get really sick, I think. What are you cooking, Shlan? You hope Twitch implements a thumbnail blurring thing if you're opted to see not safe. If you're not opted to see not safe for work content, I would assume. So what I've noticed that most sites have is they have a feature where it's like, oh yeah, of course, yeah. Shout out to Shlen. Everybody follow Shlen. Really good artist. And VTuber. Oh, you're like actually cooking. Sorry, I thought you meant that you were like making something. Because they're like, oh, I'm cooking. You know. What was I just talking about? Oh yeah, for the thumbnail blurring. What was I gonna say? Usually, oh yeah, there's like usually several tiers of like not safe for work for websites. Like they'll have separate options for like having no not safe for work stuff, which means that like you don't see it at all. It just doesn't even show up. Anything tagged as sexual content just doesn't even appear. But then you could also have it so that it does appear, but it's blurred, which might be something that people want. They're like, oh, I might want to see like pee-pee, but I don't want to like be jump scared by it. I want it to be blurry, which is reasonable. I had to put my VTube assless chaps. I don't own any, not yet. But I think what's gonna be funny is I think a lot of people are gonna jump on it because it's like, oh, this is a really good way to get like a boost in visibility. Because if you have a thumbnail with like something naked in, people are gonna click on it. But I think there's gonna be so many things like that that people aren't. It's not gonna be very. It's not gonna help people's visibility as much as they think it will. So things will just kind of go back to normal, and it just means that not safe for work artists can like stream their art now, which is, I guess, cool for them because if they spend a lot of time doing it, then they could stream it on Twitch now. Time to give Nano boobs. I'm not gonna force Nano to get surgery. I'm not gonna alter Nano unless if he wants to. You're legit about to get into streaming on Picardo or Fansly for exactly that, so this is big news to you. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about Twitch is that like there's a lot of good features on here compared to other streaming sites. Yeah, I think it's cool. Aren't the things on his head already boobs already? No, they're just ears, or like, I don't know what they are. I don't know. Where did we leave off? They're sensors. Yeah, I think they're like, I don't know. Have you guys ever seen Tamagotchi, guys? Look. Yeah, like for Mamechi, like what would you consider these? Shout out Tamagotchi. This character is actually like a very like a character inspiration for me. But look at all their heads. Some of them have weird things on their heads. Doesn't automatically mean they're butts. I like Mimechi because she just has like one little hair that curls a ton. You may not say for VRC avatars and wanted to stream working on it so you could like see. That's okay. That's gonna be really interesting, Carpe DMT, because like you can make them, but like you can't use it. That's like that's kind of a weird gray area. That's why I almost think that it's kind of good that people are like testing the waters, or people are like doing the thing of like, I'm just gonna like totally like test the boundaries, because like that's how you figure out like what is okay and what's not okay. And it also forces Twitch to like answer questions because of like what's okay and what's not okay. But then that means that like I don't think people should be permanently banned if they mess up because you're trying new things. You always liked Kusachi. Which one's Kusachi? I don't know all the Tamagotchis. Oh, this guy's really cool. I think when I was little, I had a Tamagotchi. I got him, but I had no idea what. Like, I had no idea what this was. I thought he had legs. And like he was just like held up by something. He's a little plant. He has a pot that he lives in. He's like a snail. Kind of, you know how snails have like homes. His home is just a pot, a planet pot. He's pooping. What's this picture? You're kind of standing in my pot. Oh, I really want. There is a book out here. Like there's a book out here. There's a book out there that has that I keep on seeing pages like this from, but I don't know what it is. And I really want this book. But it has like this art for like all the Tamagotchi guys. There's one really good one for Mamechi. I don't know how to search this old art. Like I want to find like the original sketches of him. I guess official art? Oh, art book. Yeah, actually that's like a really good idea. Oh, is this it? Damn, $70? That's actually not too bad for something like this. There's like one picture of Momechi that I love. It's just him on a toilet and his face is all red. I really don't want to look up Momechi toilet. What? I don't see it. Do you guys know which one I'm talking about? Wait, I really like this one. Might get horror if I look at Momechi toilet. Momechi, I'm not gonna be able to find it. It's in this book, I bet you. Oh, maybe I can like find it if I look through the previews. Nah, it's definitely in this book. Oh, is this it? No, it's not this one. This is from the mobile game. I remember this mobile game. This one. This wasn't a very fun game. Keep tapping. Lower right. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is like, I mean, it's on a towel, but it's this picture. It's so funny. That looks like a good game. I want this towel. Sorry, I'm eating a gummy. I'm eating a B12 gummy. Yeah, I want these. I mean, this part of the game is funny, but the game itself is not very fun. Oh, hi, Bug. Oh, yeah. He's gonna be, we're babysitting him. Somebody left him. Somebody left their cinnamon roll baby at our doorstep, and now we have to take care of him. I'm a single father now. I'm not. Nano's taking care of Cinema Roll. I have to play a video game. So I don't know how many people were here last time for this game, but this game is called Ihatovo Monogatari. I think we're on chapter 6, but we've been here for like months, technically. Oh, there's new people here. I saw another guest enter the room next door. A woman? Ooh, why is she... She's kind of pacing in place. She looks like she has to go to the bathroom. Hello there. It's my first time in town. I came to see the music festival that'll happen next month. Oh, she's just really excited. And she's like maybe nervous. That's so cool that she came a month early to see a music festival. Oh, whoa. There's a Tumblr blog. You found that with all the scans of the book. Thank you. Hold on, I'm gonna show this. Not this. Oh, this is so cool. Wow, if you're curious about the inspiration for Professor Item and Assistant Label, very inspired by these two characters. Now I can save $70. I would still like maybe buy this, even if I have a scan for it. There's some books that I would get just to have as like physical reference, because that's always good to have. Dude, there he is. That's my boy. Do you guys have books? Do you guys read books? Is this... Wait, is this it? Should it keep going? Oh, I gotta go to the next page. I just want to see if I could quickly find that one picture that I was thinking about. Oh, cute. I like that one. Oh, this is awesome. Thank you so much, Ghost, for finding this. I didn't even know that somebody like uploaded the whole thing. You can't read? Oh, that's okay. Not many VTubers can read either. Okay, I'll just be looking through this the whole time if I don't. Oh wait, okay. I think it might be. I might be able to find it soon. I just want to find this one picture. I can't find it. No, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to find it. Now it's just going through all the characters. Okay. The page button is over there. You thought every Tumblr was so short? I almost did. I think it's different depending on which Tumblr you're on. Because sometimes it'll just be in different places. Those are really, yeah, those are really nice scans. Usually, I think, am I heading out? Yes. I will be here when you return, sir. Okay, that's reassuring. I've noticed that a lot of scans or a lot of Tumblrs will have like infinite scrolling and aren't paginated. You want to know the name of the orchestra playing at the cinema? It's the Venusian Band. I'm gonna move this chat over here. Maybe. I don't know where to put you guys. Should I put you up top, up here? Maybe like this. How about that? Makes all the posts into a thumbnail. Oh. I'm sorry. Don't be embarrassed. What if you guys are... Sometimes I'll see people's overlays and they'll have the chat like a little baby, like it'll be so small. It'll be like this, you can't even see it. You need like a magnifying glass to see what you guys are saying. Maybe, I wonder if it would be better to have like a little bit of transparency. Just like a tiny bit. Not so much that you can't see it, but just so it blends in with the background a little bit. And it's not as like jarring. They're regular at the Ihatovo Music Festival, and they're aiming to win the competition this year too. Cool, man. Yeah, let's go talk to people and see what's like going on in the town right now. It's been a while since we've had weather this nice, hasn't it? I guess so. The Cairo Brigade leader has had his grand oh shit, he's back. Is he back? No, he's back. What's he doing? Thanks to you, I was able to reopen my shop. The Cairo Brigade leader sure makes some tasty drinks. Osbel's got a rare hobby, collecting rare journals. I can't stand Osbel. Who's Osbel? So, for those who were here last time, this big toad. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna move because I think the portraits are gonna be on that side. I'm gonna move you guys over like here. How about that? He was like getting frogs really drunk and making them, like putting them in a lot of debt. This music slaps. Yeah, that's the Cairo Brigade leader's theme. Well, what happened? So last time, he was getting a bunch of frogs in the town drunk, like too drunk, and it was causing a ruckus. And all these frogs were getting depressed and stuff because they were just in a lot of debt because they kept on buying drinks from this toad. And everyone was like, oh, he's got to be stopped. And the way I stopped him from doing that was by bringing him a giant mushroom, and it freaked him out. And he's like, all right, I'm going to leave. And then he like went to a different town and just thought about his life and reconsidered what he was doing. So I'm glad he reopened, and he's like still has drinks, but he's not tricking frogs into being like indentured servants to him. Got some new information for you, Meow. Do you know that Mr. Osbel, the most prestigious merchant in Ihatovo, Meow? He's got quite a collection of journals, Meow. He lives just west of the village, Meow. I decided to pay a visit to Mr. Osbel's home. He tricked a frog once. Hi, Pigeon Child. How are you doing? Good morning. I guess it's evening there, huh? Isn't it? I bet it's like, I bet it's almost 7 p.m. You're in Canada? Always? Or just for now? Are you visiting Canada? There's a forest where elephants live, west of Ihatovo. Have you ever seen elephants before? Okay, for vacation. Oh, okay. I felt like mildly like, wait, what the fuck? Have I ever seen an elephant? I have seen an elephant. Is that so? I still haven't seen them yet. For sure. Yeah, make sure to get some poutine and what is there in Canada besides poutine? Like, what's a famous food? Legal weed, maple. Oh yeah, syrup. Legal. You can get that in the United States now. There's weed everywhere here. There was one time I was getting a haircut in it was at this barbershop in Seattle, like near downtown, and I guess it's like kind of near a dispensary because, well, what happened was like I was getting a haircut and suddenly like 3 like really tall guys who they all looked like fucking what's his name? They all looked like Sacha Baron Cohen. They like all walked in and they were all wearing the same exact outfit. They had this like track outfit on, and all 3 of them had the same exact track outfit. And they were just like, we're from Tel Aviv. Where is weed? And all the barbers just like pointed like down the street that way. And they're like, okay. And they were like, yeah, let's go. And then they like ran out to get weed. And I guess stuff like that happens enough that like tourists just like run in. Like, they looked like they were in such an insane rush, and it was just, they were like triplets, all wearing the same outfit. Yeah. We have weed here too. I'm kind of sad I don't smoke weed because it all looks really good. There's good branding of it. It looks like cookies and like yummy candy and stuff. Oh, Ghost found the Mamechi? Oh, is this it? Here it is. This is exactly what I was looking for. This picture. I love this picture. All the Mamechis on this page are good. Like even these like little tiny ones, like this one right here. He's pooping. We've all been there. Whenever in the Discord, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be 10 minutes late. This is like me. This is me being like, oh, I'm gonna be 10-15 minutes late. Sorry, I have technical difficulties. This is like me. Ihatovo is going to be nice and warm thanks to Bud Gusko. He saved the farmers and everyone else in town too. It's probably about time for Kenji to head back home. Oh yeah, if you don't remember from last time, Bud is dead. He sacrificed his life activating the volcano so that we could have warm weather in Ihatovo. I see, Budley Gusko stayed behind on Carbonara Island. We lost a good man. Yeah. I don't think that had to happen, but apparently, like, that's just what happened. I pray that Budley Gusko will find happiness in the afterlife. Yeah, shout out to Bud Gusko. He was really young too. He was like, he just got married and he was married and he just had a kid. And I think he just was like, I'm gonna stay behind to make sure that I can activate the volcano so we could fix the weather. And I guess it worked, but yeah, he's dead. It's almost time for Ihatovo's music festival. Need to turn that into a Discord sticker. Oh wait, that's a really good idea. There's a romantic film showing now, and it really hits home. Does it? Let's see. What are they watching? Wow. So romantic. No, yeah, Charlie Chaplin was... They're not doing that right now. What a touching film. This is it. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Motherfucker's sleeping. Oh, you feel sorry for them too, don't you? The love scenes in this movie are incredibly romantic. Show some westerns already. This guy's like, I want to see some cowboys. Fuck this romance shit. What a nice story. Yeah, maybe they will show westerns eventually. Do redeems not work at the moment? I have some redeems. I turned off some of them. Are they not working? Ask me anything. My favorite game of all time. Sorry, I didn't see it. That's like always... I feel like people have asked me that several times. I never know what to say. Maybe, I have like a bunch of like games that I really like. My sub notification isn't working? It's not? Did I get a sub? I don't think I got a sub. You subbed? Oh, thank you for subbing. That's probably
no point to the game. You just walk around jumping on shit.
Oh, Pigeon Child, thank you for subscribing. You might have to share it. I think that's why. Because you could sub, but sometimes like it won't share it unless if you share it in the chat. I think that's how the notification shows up. Thank you, Pigeon Child, for subbing. You don't have to see ads later. Some of my favorite games include Silent Hill 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, which is just Ocarina of Time 2, Kane and Lynch 2. I like a lot of sequels. What else? Hi, Yobi. Good morning. I haven't played Yik. I don't know if I will. Super Mario 2. Yeah, The Legend of Zelda 2. Oh, let's see what this kid has to say. I want to go to the forest where the elephants are. I want to ride them. When I grow up, I'm gonna be Tarzan. Oh, he's doing the Tarzan yell. That's cute. The Cairo Brigade leader came back. Are you? Oh, I guess there's no comment about that. It's nice and warm and everyone's feeling fine. Woof woof. Everyone's feeling well. I guess today's really good because the weather's back to normal. I should play Yik. It's funny. I've heard people say that like it's not even like funny. That it's just like it's just tedious to play. I mean, maybe I'll try it out one night. Oh, there's Ozbel. So I know the story that this is based on. All the missions you do in this game, like all the quests, they're all based on like short stories. And this one's it's a sad story. It starts really sad, but then it ends really well. Hello there, I'm a white elephant. It's fun seeing everyone work, isn't it? Working on the field is a tough job, you know. We're sorting all the crops that were harvested here. There aren't enough workers here. It makes everyone's jobs harder. Oh. It's not funny like intentionally. It's just a very poorly written in a way where you can tell the writer put so much work into it. The thing is, I might find that funny, or I might find that entertaining to play through. Is there like an easy mode? Is there a mode where it just does all the fighting and stuff for me? You clean up that Memechi and put in the Discord for you? Oh, thank you. It would be funny to draw over it, just me in that position on the toilet. Oh, this is Ozbel. I thought the elephant was Ozbel. Never mind. I'm Ozbel, the richest man in Ihatovo. Got any ideas about how to make some money? How are things going in town? Hey, sorry, But could you go and have a talk with Leo Nosht for me? Maybe see if he has any good ideas. Dude, he's like, I'm the richest guy, and he's also like, fuck, how do I make money? That's actually pretty accurate. A lot of rich people aren't actually like liquid rich. They just have like infinite credit. The man of the house is quite a talented salesman. He's been trying to think of ways to make more money today as usual. Dude, he's on that grind. This is the Oswald estate. The man of the house is in his chambers at the moment. Not to be mean, if this is the richest man in Ihatovo, this is kind of a... This isn't a huge place. You walk in and like his bed is right here. He just has a single bed. Yeah, dude, there's like, I got the same bed at the hotel. I mean, I guess if he's the richest man in Ihatovo, that might not mean a ton. Maybe he just makes like, you know, solid like 6 figures. And that's it. So now we gotta go to... We gotta talk to Leo. I think he works at the human office. Yeah, he's rich in assets, not material wealth. He does have an elephant, that's definitely a pretty big flex. You saw an elephant at Mr. Oswald's house? Oh, a white one? How rare. What? Is there any way to make some money off of it? Did Mr. Opal ask about that? I don't think it would be that simple. I agree. Yeah, he's just like, I don't know, dude. Yeah, maybe he spent all his money on it. How much, if somebody wanted to buy an elephant, how much would it cost? I'm sure there's always a way to buy stuff somehow. I wonder how much an elephant would be. It would probably be a decent amount, yeah. Your elephant was about 2.3 mil. Not white though. Yeah, if it's a white elephant, that's like extra rare. I drank water 50 times today. Everybody hydrate. And while everybody's hydrating, you should also go to the bathroom because we're about to have ads in 1 minute, or like less than a minute, actually. If you're subscribed, then you won't see any ads. I'll turn on capsules for you. And you could ask Nano questions. But if you're not subscribed, then you're going to see ads for 3 minutes. And I have to go pee, so you guys can freely talk to Nano now if you're subscribed. Okay. BRB. See you in 3 minutes. Yeah, if you're gonna see ads, just go to the bathroom. Okay. BRB.
Nano, how much would it cost to purchase an elephant and have it shipped to the United States?
August Face Moon, look at you, trying to get into the elephant import piece. 大 象包裹 I ain't no expert, but that sounds like a logistical nightmare and hella expensive. Plus, let's keep those majestic creatures where they belong, yeah. Nature's not an Amazon warehouse. Keep it wild, not die old. 地球上的欧洲、非洲胜利手是子欣。
Is drinking water 50 times per day too many for a white elephant?
靠北下划线 DMT, you're really going for that elephant thing, huh? 大小汗滴 drinking water 50 times a day sounds like a lot of HRO, even for a big ol' white elephant. They usually need a solid amount, but 50 might be overkill, like trying to fill a pool with a fire hose. 笑哭了水滴 Remember, moderation is key even for our elephant bodies. 老是要使
Nano, if you had to invade one country for world peace, what country would you pick and why? You need to choose one. This is just a hypothetical situation.
Fifi, let's say tough one. Future Skeleton Club 单眼吐舌 I'm a virtual cat all about love and beagles, not invasions. But since you're putting me in this hypothetical hot seat, I'd say I'd invade the land of Game Aston. 游戏手柄笑哭了 It's a fictional country where we can overthrow the bad vibes with good gaming skills and infectious laughter. 游戏操控肝闪亮 Remember, I'm all about that fun and friendship. No real world invasions, please. 子欣禁止入内军用头盔。
Nano, I see you're babysitting Cinemoral today. How do you like your new job?
Oh, you go be babysitting this little fluff ball is a piece of cake. 水果蛋糕 I mean, who can resist those adorable puppy dog eyes? 双眼狗脸 plus Cinemoral and I share a love for sweet treats, so we're already besties. 棒棒糖2颗星 but between you and me, I think I need to find him a snack. His tummy can't handle my virtual cookies. 黑苦笑饼干。
I'm back.
今天我走在路上，发现路边边有一只青蛙。喜妹，我停下来，看着那只青蛙。喜妹，过了很久，我蹲下身子，抓住那只青蛙。喜妹，然后我拿着青蛙。喜妹，我来到了河边，放开了那只青蛙。喜妹。
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
At
I love that video.
_S_Cayenne. Your favorite television show's season finale will leave you with a cliffhanger, making you wait for answers.
Oh, what TV show is that? Also, hi, Warleets. Good morning.
At FredFux_N, you'll taste an unknown flavor in a familiar food, spicing life with mystery.
Are you happy
Interesting.
Jam is back?
Oh, hi TS 靠北下划线 现 DMT. I'm over the moon that James is back 1月子星 It's like the stars have aligned and the universe is all startly again.
Only gone for a little bit.
Everyone. 聚会笑脸闪亮 James is my bestie, my partner in crime, the alien to my virtual pet heart. So yeah, I'm pretty ecstatic. 火箭外星人 ain't that right, James? You know you missed me too. Don't lie, 眨眼2颗星.
I did. You asked Anna which country they would invade for world peace, and they said Gamer Station. Gamer Station? That's not a real country. Gamer Nation? Gamers Nation? Gamers. Honestly, like that makes a lot of that makes a lot of sense to get the gamers. What an impressive man, ordering that huge elephant around. Still, I've got to admit, that hardworking elephant makes my own job a lot easier. The work started getting finished faster than ever once the elephant arrived. The elephant helps me out in many ways. I really appreciate it. Well, this says a lot. Put an edit of you pooping in the Discord. Oh, you did? Wait, and which one? Oh, I see it. Oh my god, wait, this is really cute. I think I'm allowed to show this. This shouldn't be TOS. That's what I look like on the toilet. Thank you. I like that. I like that I just have I have like no pants on. I'm in Pooh Bear mode. I think that's what somebody called it last time. Shitting Donald Duck style. Ha ha ha. Let me tell you what happened. A white elephant suddenly came out of the forest and showed up here. Oh shit, he didn't buy the elephant. The elephant just like hung out here. At my home. At first I was a little scared, but I talked with it for a while and got it to help me with a bit of work. It seemed to enjoy doing the work, so I thought to myself, you know, I can make good use of this animal. Haha, I can't believe my luck. I can earn plenty of money by putting the elephant to work. By the way, could you help me out? Could you go into town and look for a tin plate clock? Oh, alright. I wanted that tin plate clock for the elephant as a present. We should rob this guy. Yeah, I agree. The white elephant lives in the shed now. Panless poop hits different. 100% agree. That elephant is huge. It scares me. He's really friendly. I won't say anything about the story. Like, I think I know how this is gonna end. And I'm kind of excited to see if it actually ends the way that it does in the original story. Okay, so I guess we gotta go to town and get a clock for him. That is part of the story, except in the story, like, my character doesn't exist. Oh yeah, good morning, Vodka. Am I outside? Yeah, I'm playing this outside right now. This is a very, like, nice, mostly peaceful game. This game actually isn't as peaceful as I remembered. There are some not peaceful parts to it, but it's really, the town is really nice. This is maybe my favorite town theme of any video game. I don't know where we get a clock. I'll ask Leo. You want a tin plate clock? If that's the case, I think the Cairo Brigade leader might be able to help you out. Oh, that's definitely not in the story. It's kind of cool the way this game weaves all of these short stories together into like one town. So for those who don't know or weren't here last time, all of these stories are based on one like Japanese folklore author from the early 19th century. 19th or 20th? I think 19th century. He wrote all of his stories in like 1910. But they were... Yeah, a lot of his stories just involve like cute animals and stuff. And they're really important in Japanese fiction. A tin plate clock? I have a junk one if you don't mind. Should I take it? Yeah, absolutely. It's hung outside of the shop.
Nana,
I'd be glad to
would you
wash
make
my hands of it,
friends
so
with a
please
giant
take it.
frog?
Oh, Ghostface Moon, you bet your sweet pixels I would. 青蛙子信 a giant frog sounds like the kind of friend who'd make a big splash in my life. How fun we'd repeat together, catch virtual flies, and hop into whimsical adventures. Plus, imagine the duet we could pull off. Make a good info for chorus. Here we come.
This is a toad,
摇滚
not a... These little guys are frogs along the table, but the main, the Cairo leader, he's a toad. Oswald sure loves journals. Oswald really is despicable. He is. He's sort of the Jeff Bezos of the story. What is this game called? It's called Ihatovo Monogatari. There's a, like, the actual name is in, it should be the name in the stream, the like stream thing, the like what game I'm playing. If you click that, like, this is a very obscure game. I found it kind of on accident, but it was a game that, like, I heard this town theme on YouTube, like in a big like playlist of video game music OSTs, and I saw the cover of the game and I saw the song, and I was like, I have a very specific image of what this game is, but it's probably not that, because that's never the case. And then I played the game and it was exactly what I thought the game was going to be, and I was so thrilled. There aren't like a lot of, I mean, this is an adventure game, but it's one where like there isn't there's not a lot of like action in it, or there's not a lot of like anything like kind of crazy going on, but all the stories are kind of heartfelt and, yeah, magical. Wait, he said the clock was outside. Where outside? It's in the upper right corner of the building. Wait, where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. There's the... This is pretty... There are some things about this game that like suffer from old adventure game design syndrome, where some of the things you have to do for a quest are just so like so bizarre, and it's like I have no idea how I would have found this without a guide. They're probably not going to say anything different. I found it at a garage sale, and the owner was a little boy who drowned. Yeah. His name was... I can't think of anything funny. A Mori with no combat or depression. This is like... I don't know how I would describe a game like this. I think making a game like this... I think a lot of people want to make a game like this, but it's very hard to make a game like this. I wanted that tin plate clock for the elephant as a present. Oh shit, I gotta give it to him. Life Sim. It's hard to make because you have to make enough things interesting with a limited tool set. Yeah, like it's... I think a lot of indie devs have an idea of the type of game they want to make, where they're like, I want a game where you don't fight people. There's no violence in it. It's just fun. You just chill and it's cozy and you just relax and maybe you have a garden. And I think a lot of people have an idea for a game like that, and the idea is way better than actually playing it, because it's very, very hard to like design those games to be actually interesting. Because yeah, you need good writing first off, which is like not many game like it is very hard to find a game with good writing. Most games have really bad writing. And even that's partially because it's hard to write for a video game, because games are these weird non-linear fictions. So a lot of writing, and also like a lot of attention is never paid on writing. It's always like a last like minute thing that's like added kind of, you know, at some point. But they're like, oh yeah, there's writing. Somebody tells you to do a quest. You found the clock. I handed over the clock. Thanks for helping me out. I'll give this tin plate clock to the white elephant as a present. Oh, that's cute. That's a really cute picture. I'll just attach it to a 100 kilogram chain first. Haha, now it won't be able to run away. The elephant is as good as mine. Still, I should err on the side of caution. Can I ask for you one other thing? Could you go and search for a big set of shoes in town? Find some shoes big enough for an elephant to wear. I'm like kind of helping this guy out. I'll leave the shoes to you. Get the biggest set you can find. If you can find any, just try to get a suitable replacement. Thank you. He is very nefarious. And he's like, I'm doing that voice because I know he's fucking nefarious. In the book, he's nefarious too. When am I gonna be a voice actor? Don't be mean, I'm doing my best. What was I saying earlier? Oh, yeah, it's hard to write for a game. So a lot of games just have bad writing. And even like games that are like praised for having good writing will usually be kind of bad in comparison to like other forms of media. You have a nice voice. Thank you, Koji. I appreciate that. I think I could be better at voice acting, though. I wish I could do more voices and types of impressions, but that requires practice, and I'm too busy doing other things. What did I need to do? Oh yeah, I had to find shoes. All right, I'm gonna talk to Leo. Quips and banner are not saying things with intention. I think, yeah. I think, and also because it is hard to write for a game, a lot of people who write games end up kind of defaulting to one specific speaking style, which is the Joss Whedon self-aware semi-meta type of banter, where it's like, oh, our plan is to we're gonna go take over this post-apocalypse encampment. Can you believe it? We're in the freaking post-apocalypse. You can't even go to McDonald's right now. Like that, like it's like that kind of thing. And it's really easy to do that kind of writing. And usually for a lot of people, that kind of gets the job done.
No point to the game. You just walk around jumping on shit.
Oh, Tangerine Toad, thank you for the sub. Thank you. It's so nightmarish. Yeah, one, why are you still talking? The reason a lot of people write like that is because if you accidentally write something bad, it's a type of writing that sort of forgives itself. So if you write something and it's like, it sucks, it's very easy to just kind of be like, oh, well, it's like supposed to suck, or it's self-aware that it's bad. And because you do that, yeah, like you're never really vulnerable, and you can't be sincere about anything. Or if you are sincere, there's still like a tiny like margin of self-awareness for you to be like, oh, well, I'm trying to be sincere, bro. And whatever, like it's hard to explain. I don't know if I'm making any sense. The reason people write that though is because it does make writing a lot easier, because it is hard to be sincere. Because sometimes if you're sincere and you miss the mark, then it like looks way worse than if you could be like, haha, I was just kidding, I didn't actually mean to be this serious about my story, I'm aware that it sucks. Omori has a great example of a game that has good writing though, but also the way the story, that was a story first, then a game, I think. Yeah, I think also Omori's been in development for forever. One good writer somebody who I think is actually really good at writing jokes and can even do like that style of writing but good is Toby Fox. He's like out of like all of those like types of indie devs, he is the one that I'm like, when I played Deltarune, I was like, oh, he's still got it. Like, this is still funny. He can, like, I don't know. I think he's just for the type of game he's making, he knows exactly what he's making, and he's able to do it really well. I don't know where you'd ever find shoes that big. All right, so I guess Leo's not going to know. We got to ask the cats. It is like how people sometimes use low effort of camp in horror movies so they have plausible deniability if people think their movie is bad. What's funny with horror is that like horror has always had like a history of like being campy, but I think like now like that campiness used to be a lot more sincere than like the more self-aware style of camp that exists now. I mean, it obviously works for people because people do enjoy that type of writing. It just might be getting a bit old. And I think people are kind of realizing that. Everything goes through phases. So one type of style that might be really cool and interesting right now, down the road kind of gets old. One example you always love pointing out is Stranger of Paradise. That game is silly, but it takes itself completely serious, and I love it for that. Stranger of Paradise. I don't think I've ever heard of that game. That sounds familiar, but I don't know what it's about. Apparently, Fazzello at the RC Society has a very interesting skill. They say he can make pretty much anything out of paper mache. Meow. Let's go over there. It's the Chaos Final Fantasy game? Oh, okay. Toby Fox doesn't write like Joss Whedon, though. It's like he just discovered how people talk through 90s RPGs in Homestuck. A lot of people miss the mark on trying to hit that vibe. The reason it is the way it is because they had like 2 lines of dialogue max to get an idea across, and in translation, so it's always this stilted but sincere and direct dialogue. Carpe diem, that's a really good way of putting it. Because yeah, like in those types of games, you'll find somebody in town and they'll just be like, I bought these new shoes, they don't fit. And maybe later on you'll see them and they'll be like, I bought new shoes. And it will be like a type of dialogue that is so direct and like, it's almost like not trying to make a joke, but because of how like weirdly direct it is, it ends up being really funny on accident. And I think when people try to do that on purpose, it's very easy to overwrite things, and then they end up like not really catching that original vibe of like why that thing was funny. Writing's hard. And I think the reason a lot of games might not have good writing is because they don't put enough resources into it. Like that, it should be baked into like into your design from the beginning. You want shoes made out of paper mache? Big ones? Sure thing. I'll have 4 shoes made and ready for you tomorrow. I decided to stay in town until tomorrow. I like Yoko Taro's style of writing because he can make the most horrific, miserable situation possible and add palatable, tasteful comedy that's not irony twinged. Yeah. He is good at doing that. I think I remember when I was watching, I haven't played a single Yoko Taro game, but I've watched many Yoko Taro games played by friends who like Yoko Taro, and I'm glad I watched specifically my friend Jay play through through the first Nier. I forget what it's called, Nier something. Not Nier Automata, it's like not Nier Revengeance. Replicant. Yeah, Replicant. And I'm glad I was able to watch somebody play because I was able to appreciate the writing but not have to play the games, because I don't think I would be able to get through the games. But yeah, and Drakengard too. I think I watched Drakengard before Nier. You heard Nier? I still haven't played Nier Automata. I was saying how I watched my friend play through Nier Replicant, and I like Yoko Taro's writing style, and I appreciate his design style. I don't think it's bad. I just personally can't play it. There are a lot of types of games where I'm like, this looks good, but like I just don't have the brain for it, but I like don't think it's bad. And yeah, like a lot of times it's just more intimidating, or like I just fall out of it really quickly because I have the attention span of a goldfish. They're ready for you. Please take them with you. I obtained the red paper mache shoes. Oh no. This didn't happen in the story. It's kind of cool the way that they're folding all these things, all these parts of the town into the story. Yeah, I might try playing Nier Automata. That's on my big list of games to play, which is growing faster than I'm getting through it. He has managed to make a career out of having the same gimmick for over 2 decades. I appreciate that. What would the gimmick be? Is that just having like the really weird branching narratives? Because I really liked that in his stories, where it would be like you beat the game once and it's like, oh, you didn't beat like level 4B, and it would just be like a totally different branch that would like lead the story somewhere in another direction. It was like, it's like New Game Plus, but like a really weird way of doing New Game Plus. Yeah. I think that's kind of cool. Are you going to keep me waiting on those shoes? Don't worry, dog. I got them for you. Oh, wait, those are cute shoes. Yeah, let's go with the paper mache shoes. Did you find the shoes? I handed over the red paper mache shoes. Haha, thank you very much. The elephant would be pleased to have these shoes. Oh no, he has the mischief shoes. He's got the big cartoon shoes. Oh. We're getting this elephant dripped up. But to what end? He's literally got the mischief shoes. I'll add some extra weights to them. How about that? Ha ha ha. I'll work even harder tomorrow. I'll work it even harder tomorrow. This is so sad. I'm getting him all these things so he can make the elephant work harder. White elephant's been doing quite a lot of work. That white elephant hasn't been feeling well lately. This story is about burnout. That elephant has really worked like it was having a hard time today. Oh, looked like it was having a hard time today. The elephant only got to eat 5 bales of hay today, but it's still working hard. The truth is, Oswald has made a lot of money using that elephant. Let's go check in on the elephant. Are you still having fun? Oh, I am tired. Santa Maria. Your grandpa says that, Santa Maria? What does it mean? Okay. All right, now I know what we gotta do. I want to make sure we're doing everything in the right order. Damn, they're taking advantage of this elephant's eagerness to work hard. It's religious people swearing? Oh, okay. You better watch out for yourself around that Oswald fellow. Yeah, I know. It'll put me to work too. We elephants have the strength of 20 horses. Hey, hello there. My friend, the white elephant, is the highly curious sort. They're the type that would bend over backwards to help someone in need. Hey, hello there. Is there anything else? Did they say anything else? Well, we talked to them, and the elephants are aware of the situation. The white elephant is being taken advantage of. But, oh, so this is an old Famicom game that wasn't released in America. It's an adventure game based on, like, short stories from a Japanese folklore artist, a folklore author from the early 20th century. Yeah, no, it's really cool. Nobody really knows about this game. It only very recently got an English translation, which is part of why I'm playing it. One night, I decided to pay a visit to Oswald's house. See what's going on. Yeah, how's the elephant doing? Haha, I'm raking them in the money now. Should I go out and capture a few more elephants? I don't know, man. You should fucking chill, dude. Elephants are really big. I feel sorry for that white elephant. The white elephant is going to die at this rate. It looks like he's working everybody. Like, it's nighttime and this guy's still plowing the same spot. That white elephant works too much. I feel sorry for it. I'm gonna talk to the elephant. How's he doing? Aww. I'm in so much pain. It's almost time for me to say goodbye, Santa Maria. Aww. I'm gonna fucking kill Oslo. He's a fucking dead man. But before that, hold on. I'm gonna talk to... Wait, I want to talk to the workers. I want to see what they say. That picture was really sad. Working an elephant like a slave is bound to make it snap. The elephant's been losing weight and strength. It only ate 3 bales of hay today. Can't believe there was woke writers in the early 20th century hating successful businessmen being against animal cruelty. Yeah, that didn't really, that didn't exist, famously did not exist in the 20th century. Any sort of like labor class-based writing. That was, it's crazy to see it in a video game because nobody wrote about that back then. I'm just joking. You better watch yourself around that Osbo guy. I think they're gonna say the same thing. Hey, hello there. Oh shit, I think I gotta talk to the white elephant a little bit more. This is one of those games where you have to talk to people multiple times, kind of like Dark Souls. Please help me. My friends are in the forest west of here. If you could, please tell them what happened to me. Help me. Don't worry. Don't fucking worry. You're gonna be out of here tonight. Honestly, I should have intervened earlier. And if anything, I probably participated in the white elephant's labor being exploited. Are you serious? Everyone, we need to save the white elephant. I did buy those shoes and his clock. We must take Oswald down. Trumpet, sound your trumpet. Down with Oswald, down with Oswald. Sound your trumpet. Yeah, fuck him up. The elephants stampeded towards Oswald's estate. I raced after them, and what I saw when I got there was... Yeah! Yeah, fuck you, Oswald. Thank you so much. Dude, let's fucking go. Shout out to elephants. Thank you for telling us about our friend when he so desperately needed our help. I think Oswald's got what was coming to him. I agree. Thanks to you, the white elephant's life was spared. You have our gratitude. And let me tell you something that may be of interest to you in return. Oswald was a collector of rare journals. If you search through the rubble, I'm sure you'll be able to find one of them. Yeah, I am absolutely taking his shit. Before that, I want to see if where are the other oh, they're all hiding in here. Oh, I don't think he made it out alive. Good. Oswald treated that elephant horribly. He went too far. Oswald got killed by the elephants. Oswald got buried in the wreckage. Good. Yeah, that'll... Yeah, don't fuck with elephants. I don't know how you could have an elephant and not be super nice to a cute elephant like that. So I think there's like something in the wreckage. Maybe. Oh, is this it? There are lots of notebooks and journals in the wreckage. Upon closer inspection, I found the journal of the elephant siblings. I obtained the journal of the elephant siblings. Yay! Oswald, blinded by his pursuit of profits, ended up being killed by the elephants. Those who do not stop to think of the well-being of others will not prosper for very long. But it would be foolish to think that there won't be another person like Oswald who shows up eventually. From what I heard, the elephants went back to their forest and never showed themselves to another human again. So true. Oh, I love this story. But yeah, in the original like story of the elephants, it basically happened like that was like it pretty much stayed true to it, except for all the times you went into town to get stuff for the elephant. The Oswald would just like give those to the elephant, and he was kind of giving like he gave him like the clock and the shoes as like a present, being like, "Oh, you're working so hard, here you go." And the white elephant was like really stoked to get those things, like the clock and the shoes, but they were just like weights to keep him in place. And then instead of the white elephant talking to you and you telling the elephants, he talks to the moon. Like the moon starts talking to the white elephant and is like, "What's up?" And the white elephant's like, "Please help me, I'm dying." And the moon was like, "I got you." And the moon like talked to the elephants, and the elephants are like, "What the fuck?" And like just destroyed the entire Oswald's house and killed him. So I didn't know if they would I forgot whether or not they let Oswald live or not. But yeah, shout out to the moon. Shout out to the moon. Oh, I think the musicians are in town right now, because the music's different. You like how yeah. No, it's doing it's doing a good job, I think, of like making you part of the stories, but still staying true to the stories that he wrote. This story, there was a Ghibli movie based on the story that we're gonna do. Called I think it's literally just called Ghost the Cellist. Cellist, yeah. Let me bring it up. I've never seen it. I'll show you guys. Not this. This one. I'm curious what the movie is going to be like. Oh my god, wait, hold on. I just realized I opened this up in a different window. Sorry. It's this movie. I was looking at it on like a totally different window. Yeah, this is it. I don't know what the story or what this movie is like, because the story is very like simple. Like it's not like a crazy big story. It's not even like the Ozbol and the elephant story. It's a much more like, well, I mean, I don't know. I guess some stuff happens in it. They're very simple things. It's very heartwarming. But before we continue, I know I just like did an ad break. I'm gonna do another one right now, so we have a while without ads, because I have to go pee really badly, and so I might as well, if I'm gonna be gone, those who aren't subscribed, you might as well just like watch ads, and you can go to the bathroom too, or you can get a snack or something. I'll turn on Gachapon, so Gachapon should be open if you haven't gotten one yet today. So I'll be back soon in like 3 minutes, and I'll play ads. So if you don't want to see ads, you can subscribe, or you can just like walk away and then you won't see ads for a little bit. Okay, BRB. Oh, Nano, we just played, do you know the story about the, wait, never mind. I don't want to ask you this question because I don't want you to spoil anything in this game. Tell everybody a cute story about elephants while I'm in the bathroom. I have to go to the bathroom. All right, BRB. Oh, bye, Pigeon Child. Have a good day at work. Bye-bye.
Alright everyone, gather round for a little elephant tale. 大象闪亮. Once upon a time, in the heart of a vast jungle, there was a teeny tiny baby elephant named Ellie. No, Ellie was as curious as they come, with big flappy ears and a little trunk that wiggled when she was excited. 羞涩微笑药草. One sunny day, Ellie decided she wanted to find the most beautiful flower in the jungle for her mom's birthday 樱花生日蛋糕. So off she went, stomping her little feet and swinging her happy little tail, greeting every creature she met with a cheerful trumpet. 小号2颗星. On her journey, Ellie met a chitty monkey, a slow-moving tortoise, a brightly colored parrot, and a wise old frog. They all wanted to help adorable Ellie on her quest and joined the little parade. 猴子、乌龟、鸟、青蛙. As dusk approached, they stumbled upon a hidden grove with the most stunning array of flowers they had ever seen. It was a rainbow of colors, and the fragrance was simply divine. In the middle of it all was the most exquisite flower Ellie could have imagined. It was the legendary jungle bloom, shimmering in the hues of a sunset. 山顶日出芙蓉. With the help of her new friends, Ellie gently picked the bloom, and they all marched back to her family. When Ellie's mom saw the flower and her new friends, her heart swelled with joy. Oh, Ellie, she said, the greatest gift is not the flower, but the love you've shown and the friends you made today. And so, they celebrated, ate loads of jungle fruits, and danced under the moonlight. 满月跳舞的女人. And that's how Ellie understood that the journey and the friends you make along the way are sometimes more precious than the destination. The end. 大象活动的心闪亮的星星. Hope you all enjoyed that. And look out for the little Ellies in your life. They might just lead you to a beautiful adventure. 喜笑颜开.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, there's still ads. Oh, they're almost done. You got back from emissions license class? Are you licensed now to release emissions? Ha 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 ha. It's almost time for the music festival. You want to know the name of the orchestra playing at the cinema? It's the Venusian Band. They're regulars at the Ihatovo Music Festival, and they're aiming to win the competition this year. Oh, license test cards for missions. Okay, I assumed it was something like that.
Hi Nano, can you please give me some evil New Year's resolutions that will destroy my life in 2024?
Be tested, you treaty resto the E. You know we're on the wholesome vibe right now, and even in twisted mode, I'd probably just say some ridiculous stuff like E. Commit to eating nothing but licorice tongue for every meal. It's a special kind of torture for most taste buds. R. Start a new workout routine called Couch Potato Extreme where you lift nothing but remote controls 电视机. 3. Insist on communicating only through interpretive dance. No words, just wild, incomprehensible, wiggle 跳舞的男人. 4. Change your name to something supremely evil, like Shadow 我的笑. But hey, let's not really be
Supremely evil like Chad?
Okay. Giant, let's stick to being fabulously villainous in game and keep real life full of good vibes and positive resolutions. 闪亮的星星子星.
Is it still the mood is absolutely perfect with this romance. Oh, I think it's the same romance movie. Yeah, it's the same ass one. The person next to me is snoring so loud. Zzz, movies can also move us. So true. So true. Very slow to do that. No matter how many times I see this, I still feel sorry for them. This is a wonderful movie. That's what I think anyway. They need to show a war movie. They need to show a war movie. We need to. I want to see 1917. I would have never guessed it was going to be such a boring movie. I shouldn't have bought a ticket.
About gamers.
Oh, you go be. I love that idea. 圣诞树游戏手柄 OK. How about this? Title: Responding Love Under the Mistletoe 闪亮的星星. Plot: In the quaint little town of Joested Junction, there's a competitive gamer named Holly. She's known for her fierce skills in the virtual world but keeps to herself IRL. Across the street lives Nick, a creative game developer with a heart of gold, who has just released a Christmas-themed game that needs a champion promoter. One fateful night, the town's internet crashes and Holly's left without her usual evening of online gaming. She decides to wander into the chilly evening air and finds herself in front of Nick's festively decorated house, enticed by the sounds of jingle bells and poppy IT Christmas music. Nick and Holly steps cross and they share an awkward yet charming encounter, where they discover they're both secret Christmas enthusiasts and, of course, hardcore gamers. Holly agrees to help promote Nick's new game at the upcoming Christmas Eve gaming tournament and charity event. Through montage-filled gaming sessions, hot cocoa debates, and ugly sweater selfies, Holly and Nick find their
Hot cocoa debates?
Like love. But when Holly's old gaming rival enters the tournament, the spirit of the season is put to the test. Will they win the tournament and find love, or will the server crash on both their hearts? In the end, with a sprinkle of Christmas magic and the power of love, they
Heart server crash.
Cooperatively. As they celebrate, snow begins to fall, and they share a kiss under the mistletoe, proving that even in a game, respawn points can lead to new beginnings, especially at Christmas. 圣诞老人礼物纯意 How's that for a peach bugle bee? It's got all the Hallmark feels with a gamer twist. 拉炮彩带子欣
For a Hallmark movie about gamers, that's probably the best one. Thank you, Nano. Would you guys watch a movie about gamers? I feel a cold coming on, Meow. You should be careful too. I got news for you, Meow. I heard Kenji often visit Mr. Gosha's house. Meow. Where's his house? I don't know. Personally, I haven't got that information in. Meow. Cute. Whoa, congrats on your 20 penis streak. Well, welcome to my cocktail bar. I heard that Mr. Ghosh in the Venusian band has one of Kenji's journals. You want to know where he lives? He lives at the watermill on the outskirts of the village. Oh shit. I decided to pay a visit to Mr. Ghosh's house. Yahoo! I'm gonna sing the Song of Frogs for the music festival. Aw, cute. Yahoo! I'm gonna sing too. Yeah, it was a pretty sad state in here before, but now everybody's pretty chill. They're still drinking like all day, but I guess now it's like just better vibes. They're not in debt anymore. What kind of cocktails do frogs drink? In the story about like this guy, they just drink like whiskey. they drink, I think, whiskey and sake. And like I think maybe something else. And the Cairo Brigade leader just puts them all into debt. Well, now we know where to find the cellist. We're gonna go find him. Because he has one of the journals that we're looking for. Mr. Ghosh? Ah, the cello player. He's up ahead. He lives at the windmill. There's a chrysanthemum. Chrysanthemum. Okay. If someone's VTuber model is a furry, is that their fursona? You have to ask to find out, but good luck. That information isn't... You're probably not going to get that information for free. You got to pay for that. Chrysanthemum. Okay. It might be. It might not be. It all depends. If you're looking for the windmill, just head north for a while. You're looking for Kenji? I used to see him visit Mr. Ghosh all the time, but I haven't seen him around lately. Dude, we're always missing him. I heard the cuckoo bird that Mr. Ghosh used to practice with got sick. Aww. This story is very sweet. The story that this chapter is based on. Mr. Ghosh's cello sounds terrible, but it feels a little lonely around here with things so quiet. Wait, what's going up? Why is he not playing? Is this the windmill? That's not a windmill. What's that? That's a water mill. Oh, look at this guy. Mr. Ghosh isn't here. Mr. Ghosh used to practice playing the cello with the animals in his house, but ever since the cuckoo bird got sick, all the animals, like the mouse and the raccoon dog, stopped coming to visit. Mr. Ghosh hasn't been the same ever since. Oh, so he's not here. Then where is he? Ah, I'm tired. It's getting hard searching for medicinal herbs when you get to be my age. Wait, I think I have a... Is this it? Why don't I just give this to her? You want this? Oh, is that chrysanthemum? Chrysanthemum? You want some medicine? I'll trade you some of the medicine that I make for that. Just hand over the chrysanthemum. I handed over the chrysanthemum. Hold on a minute. Oh, she's going inside. There you go. It's all yours. I love making medicine, but searching for medicinal herbs has been such a pain these days. Come again if you need anything else. I obtained the throat medicine. Did the medicine work? I haven't even tried it yet. Yo, tanukis. I don't think this wasn't a tanuki. This was a cat, I think. If only the cuckoo bird could get better again. Where's the cuckoo bird? Who is chrysanthemum? Are they hot? Yeah. Yeah, out of your league. I'm just kidding. Maybe not. Oh, look, he's a little bird and oh, he's sick. I am a cuckoo bird. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la. It hurts. Aww. I can't believe he has a whole bed to himself. I'm gonna give him the throat medicine. I'll save him. I gave it the throat medicine. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Cuckoo, cuckoo, ka, ka, ka. I'm better. I feel better. I'll go over to sing Do, re, mi for Mr. Ghosh. Thank you. You're welcome. We are so fucking back, boys. We healed the bird. What? The cuckoo bird's throat is back to normal? I'm so happy to hear that. Is there anything else we can do? The medicine did work, thank you. There's probably somebody else we have to talk to. Or maybe we have to go back to town. So far, this is pretty different from the original story. But maybe this is closer to the movie? But I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know for sure. Oh, they do say watermill. For some reason, I remember them saying windmill. Mr. Ghosh hasn't been practicing the cello at all these days. He needs to. He's got a show coming up. Okay, I think I might have to go back to town, maybe. Hold on. Let me make sure I do everything in order. Blah, blah, blah. Why is that? Lever. Okay, I know what to do now. I gotta go back to town. I think we were supposed to talk to the manager earlier, but we didn't. At the cinema. He's in the back. Oh. What the fuck? Wait, where is everybody? Why is everybody gone? That's all for today. Okay. I'm gonna still talk to the manager. I think he's back here. Yeah. professional band can't let victory slip right through their fingers. Ghosh isn't very good at playing the cello, is he? If the Venusian band doesn't win the competition, Mr. Ghosh is going to be kicked out of the band. Oh shit. All the band members headed back home. Mr. Ghosh, I believe you went home too. Oh! Yeah, okay, we missed a part. Or we missed like an interaction, I think. Before we go to like Ghosh's like hometown, we can go back here and like talk to the band. And I think they're all just like, oh, Ghosh, like, you fucking suck. Like, why are you doing so bad? We're gonna lose this competition. But I think things will be okay. I think he'll be able to pull it through. Oh, it's nighttime. It's locked. Okay, everybody's probably going to sleep right now. Except for Ghosh at the windmill. Or the water mill. Let's talk to him. Oh, cute! Look at them. Thump, thump, thump. I'm a raccoon dog pup. Hey, isn't there really such a thing as raccoon dog soup? Is there? Thump, thump, thump. I'm a raccoon dog. I'm glad the cuckoo bird is feeling better now, aren't you? Wonderful, just wonderful. Thump, thump, thump. Everybody's back, Squeak. I'm so happy, Squeak. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Cuckoo, how's that? Pretty good, huh? Here's Ghosh. Don't interfere with my practice. Mr. Ghosh started practicing. The fall might pass by along with the timbre of Mr. Ghosh's cello. And today is the day of the Ihatovo Music Festival. Oh, this is really... The way that they're retelling this story is really interesting. Cause they left like a lot out. they just like skipped like a huge portion of the story. Ah, welcome. The stove cat hasn't come to work yet. Oh shit, where is he? I think we gotta go to his house. The cat that we always talk to has a house. I think it's down here. It's like this one, maybe? No, that's the poet's house. Oh, what is she doing? I heard the stove cat got sick. Oh no. Damn, everybody's getting sick. What happened? Oh, it's painful. Meow, my cold's getting even worse. I can't even move. Meow. Oh no, I don't have any medicine. Wait, no, I don't use a shellfire. I don't need to use that. Oh no. Well, that's pretty bad. Let's go to the cinema. We're gonna go listen to Ghosh. The Venusian band won the competition. Oh, we missed it. Master of Ceremonies. Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for keeping you waiting. Enjoy the encore performance by one of the members of the Venusian band who won the competition. Here is Mr. Ghosh performing solo. Take it away, sir. I guess I'm just gonna stand right next to the stage. Wow. He sounds pretty good. Yay! Good job. Mr. Ghosh's solo performance was impressive. All that practice had paid off. Ghosh had finally been accepted by everyone as a cellist. The day after the festival, the whole town was quiet, so I decided to go for a walk. I didn't help. Hold on, let's check in on the cat. Wait, hold on. What happens with the cat? Oh, thanks for the bit, Millions. Can't even move. I wish I could help you, but it's not part of the script yet. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna... Maybe Ghosh can help you. Did I ever find that kid's cedar sapling? Oh, yeah, Millions. Yeah, I did. We did. It was... The fucking neighbor buried it. Like, he took the sapling and just buried it, like really deep underground. And it was almost dead, but then we talked to an owl who brought it back to life, and then the kid was able to make a bunch of saplings. I forget what happened to the neighbor. I don't know if everybody ran him out of town. Yeah, the neighbor was such a piece of shit. He was like, I don't want you planting trees here. It was just like a kid, like just he wanted to plant a tree, and the neighbor fucking ripped it out of the ground and like tried to kill the sapling. Hello there, I was waiting for you. I have a letter from Mr. Ghosh. Here you are. It was addressed to me from Mr. Ghosh. I'm heading off on a trip now. Feel free to take everything I've left behind in my room. It's all yours. The fuck? Thank you so much for your help. I bid you farewell until we meet again. Ghosh. I'll watch over things here, so the watermill should be fine. This is the way that they're retelling this story is really interesting. I opened the wooden box and took a peek inside. It was filled with a bunch of junk and a single journal. I took a look at the journal. It was bound in cloth, and it was clearly one of Kenshi's journals. I obtained the cloth-bound journal. That sunny day in the fall, Mr. Ghosh went on a sudden trip, taking only the cello he loved to play. Where he had gone is anybody's guess. Man, that story skipped a lot of the original. It skipped a lot of the original story. In the original story, like, I don't know if they're gonna like talk about him anymore. I'm gonna look through to see if like they talk about him again. It's weird they only speak about Ghosh for like a tiny bit. In the story, what happens is he's part of a band and they're getting ready for a competition, but he's really bad at playing cello, and everyone's like, "You suck! Like this, you're gonna fuck this all up for us, dude. Go home and practice." And so he kept on going home and practicing, but he like wasn't good. And then like every day when he would practice at night, he would try to practice, but animals kept visiting him. And they were just like, keep playing. And he was just like, go away. I hate like shoo. And he would like get really busy, like getting animals out of his house. And they kept on like visiting him. And he's like, he was really scared because he was like, I'm going to mess this up. Like I need to practice, but all these animals keep visiting me. And then a mouse mom brought her baby mouse to him, and he was like trying to like scare them away, but then the mouse mom was like, please help my son, he's really sick. And he's like, what are you talking about? And the mom was like, you don't know, every time you play the cello it like heals us. And all these like basically she explained that like all the animals coming to the house were just sick animals and they just wanted to hear him play so they could feel better. And so she was like, please like heal my son. And the description in the book is the cutest thing because it describes the baby mouse as the size of like an eraser, and he like sticks it inside a hole in the cello and he plays, and the sick baby mouse like gets better because of him. And because of that, he gets like really inspired because he's like, oh, people, I might not think I'm good, but like people really like my music. And so he keeps playing and he does like really well at the competition, because he realized that at first he was only playing for himself just to be good for a competition, but only when he found out that that animals loved his music and were being healed by it, he realized why he wanted to make music in the first place. It's a very sweet story, but for some reason this game like kind of blasts through that and I don't think for this chapter it retold it well. Hi Con, good morning. How are you? They say there's a village of foxes near the snow-covered village. Not many people can say they've ever been there, though. I think we have two chapters left. I'm gonna talk to It's been getting cold lately, hasn't it? I was mulling over whether or not I should head back to my home country down south. You had crazy ass dreams. Oh, wait, where's the kid who's usually out here? The orphan. I hope he's okay. I've been getting a lot of crazy dreams lately too. I had a dream last night that I was like hiding from a mass shooting. And it was very scary. The wind has been getting pretty chilly, hasn't it? Oh, yeah, it's okay. It's just a dream. It wasn't real. I woke up really scared. I hate winter. It's so cold. Whenever I have a bad nightmare, I just like tell myself like, it's not real. It's a dream. It's not real. It's not real. You had really awful sleep paralysis last night. Oh, I read that you were talking about the sleep paralysis. I've had a few times in my life. And it sucks. It's very weird to have that. I'm sorry. bring up a weird ass dream you had years ago? How weird? I suppose there's pure white snow piling up in the snow-covered village as we speak. I'm sorry, I really like some of the lines people have in this. Where like is talking to a random guy, he was like, I suppose there's pure white snow piling up in the snow-covered village as we speak. You hate dreaming. It makes me so damn tired. You had a weird dream the other night where you met Shindig's IRL and he was just a weird dude. Are you sure that was a dream and not real? Cold days like this bring back memories. Kenji took me to the snow-covered village. Oh. It'll mix in between my night terrors. Those from post-stress from school and stuff, trying to get back to sleep schedule. Yeah, stress can affect your sleep a lot. By the way, Dr. Kubo is back in town now. He should have some information for you. I think you should go and see him. Wait, who? You found... Oh yeah, where the fuck is Dr. Kubo? Far left corner. Oh, okay, I know where we gotta go. Wait, is it this guy? Me? I'm the guy who's always walking between my house and the cinema. My freeloading cat got sick and had an unexcused absence at the office. I guess my stove cat's really getting hassled about it now. Aw, but he was really sick. Is it this one? I lit the stove to keep the room warm. It's so terribly cold out there. Okay, this isn't it. Oh no. I don't think, well, can you get carbon monoxide poisoning from like wood? Are you cold? Look at this. Ha ha ha. See? Even indoors, my breath turns white when I breathe out. It's so cold out now, isn't it? It seems like the perfect time to go out to the countryside and enjoy the view. Oh, you can? Oh, okay. That's good to know. I was just about to light a wood fire here. Oh, the others at the office won't listen to anything I say now, meow. Someone started spreading rumors about me while I took some time off, meow. They made up the most terrible rumors about me, but I'll keep trying hard for the sake of my positively wonderful friends, meow. Poor stove cat. I don't know why they're being mean to him. Yeah, I think like every house, every place I've ever lived in has a carbon monoxide detector, or like I've gotten one. I think Wait, what the fuck? Who am I supposed to talk to? Go to the house on the far left, speak to older brother. Then go to the open space area. It's in the upper right area and speak twice too. Is it this guy? This dog we're supposed to talk to? Lately I've been thinking about my old master. I wonder what they're doing now. You know what I mean, yeah? I don't see a... I think I gotta talk to that guy more. Fireplaces are bad anyway. That's why new houses don't have them. It's just like having a hole in your house. Well, how do you get like vent out smoke from fireplaces? Do they have an advanced type of chimney? I guess you have like a chimney, huh? Or, oh no, fireplace is not... I was thinking a chimney. A hole in your house. I think this guide might be wrong. I'm like reading, whenever I get stuck, I've been reading, whenever I get stuck, but I can't find, it's very vague about who I'm supposed to talk to. Not this guy. Should be another guy like walking around talking. Maybe he's over here. I gotta find a guy in a green vest. You don't have a fireplace. Oh, wait. Do they actually not have fireplaces in new houses? What do they have instead? I guess just heaters, huh? I guess that's what like fireplaces were originally meant for, but now that there's heaters, like they're more for aesthetic reasons. Come here. Have you heard of the village of the foxes? They say a whole bunch of foxes live there. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I know what I was doing wrong. I talked to the wrong guy. I was supposed to talk to this guy. I think. Sometimes they are red and sometimes they are dark, but when I see all of the clouds together throughout the sky, I long to relive my days beyond that northern mountain, there in that snow-covered village. The snowy landscape is breathtaking. You should go and see it for yourself. It's just beyond the mountains. I decided to pay a visit to the snow-covered village. Fireplaces aren't very common in Florida. Yeah, I wouldn't think so, just because it's so hot in Florida, isn't it? I imagine if like there was a fireplace in Florida, if houses had fireplaces, like a lot of the houses would catch on fire. We're in the snowy village. Hello. They call this place the snow-covered village. Damn, really? Why? It's been a while since I've seen a visitor from outside of the village. My favorite type of dialogue is dialogue where they're just like, I'm happy to be here. When you go in somebody's house and they're just like, I'm trying my best. The village of foxes, I heard it's near the village, but I've never been there before. I've only been to the village of foxes once. They were all very kind to me. Oh, that's nice. You're gonna say in Vermont, everyone has a fireplace or wood-burning stove. Vermont seems like a place that would have that. Oh, there he is, Shiru. I'm Shiru. The foxes in our village haven't tricked anybody. I don't know why this is funny. Hi, my name's Shiru. Also, the foxes in our village, they have not tricked anybody. Not once. I'm Konko. We're good friends with the foxes. I'm Shiru and Konko's older brother. Shiru and Konko are good friends with Konzaburo. Alright, I gotta remember these names. I'm Shiru and Konko's grandma. The kids say that foxes don't trick anybody. Alright. Yeah, the foxes in this game are really cute. Shiru is not a full adult. No, not yet. He's growing up in this snow-covered village. Oh, this shit's empty. God, the music in this game is so good. So now I think we gotta go talk to Fox. The music makes you sleepy. Yeah. Oh no. No. I want to be in the village. It makes you think of getting home after a long day. That's a really nice way of putting it. There he is. I've been looking for this guy. Seisaku. I'm Seisaku. Ah, that hits the spot. Cold days are the best days to drink. Oh, there's some delicious looking dumplings on the ground here. Want to eat some too? Am I supposed to? Can I eat these? I'll eat it, yeah. I took a bite of the brown dumplings that had been recommended to me, but it turned out to be a clump of horse poop? What? What? No! Dog, stop eating it. What? You don't want to eat something I recommended? More for me, I guess. When I eat a dumpling, I just pop it right into my mouth. That tasted horrible. It actually turned out to be horse poop that was shaped like a dumpling. Oh my god. I'm Taemon. Burp. Oh, maybe I had a little too much to drink. Dude, these guys are just hanging out here drunk and just eating like poo off the ground. Ew. Dude, what's wrong with this town? I thought it was a dumpling. I don't know. I feel like a guy who's like, if a guy comes up to you and is eating something, he's like, I'm eating dumplings. You want some? My thought of it being like, oh, this dude's eating poop and he's trying to offer me poop, but he thinks it's a dumpling, is like very like low on like my probability of like what I would think in that moment. I would more be thinking, oh, it's weird. I'll have a dumpling though. That sounds good. The smell wouldn't give it away. It is cold. Maybe it's like just really cold, you know? So I think okay, we have to go talk to some foxes. Have I considered it might be nice? What, the poop? I don't think so. I mean, it was nice that he offered me something and I wanted to be polite. But even he didn't like it and he just kept on eating it. Cute! Who's this? I'm Kanzaburo. My, I'm impressed that you're able to talk with me even as an adult. Do you wanna... I guess we'll just like alright man, I'll talk to you later. Anybody watch my gym partner's monkey and remember the back guano episode? No, I don't know what my gym partner... I decided to head back to the city of Ihatovo. The snow-covered village was such a beautiful place. Where should I go today? Maybe I could pay the stove cat a visit. I wonder what he's doing at the cat office now. I decided to go and see the stove cat. Is this lady gonna leave? I was thinking about leaving town. After all, Ihatovo's winters are awfully cold. I guess she's still trying to decide. Winter is especially beautiful here in Ihatovo. You gotta admit, it's pretty cold when you head outside, right? Yeah, it's pretty cold. If you have to go somewhere, you should wait until spring, huh? Oh, maybe. Or you... I mean, I guess you could wear a jacket, but back then, jacket tech was probably pretty bad. Jacket tech. Ooh, the stove cat's doing nothing but crying. The other cats have a sullen look on their faces, not saying anything. That's awkward. Is there any way I can help? Well, something's up with the cat. It was a cartoon from 2005 and there's an episode where all the characters are eating bad shit. Why? That's weird. I guess that is a cartoon thing to happen. That's a very 2000s cartoon thing to happen. Just characters are eating poop. Seisaku's been making a fuss about how the foxes tricked him. Wait, I thought these foxes didn't trick anybody. Kanzaburo, the white fox, will take you to his village if you ask him. Kanzaburo, the white fox, takes the people he likes to his village. Oh, hi, Noob Goop. Thank you for the bonus. Thank you for the bonus bits. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning. How are you? I wanted to do. I completely forgot about the bonus bits thing. I might do something for it with Nano. Might be short notice, but I kind of want to do something like special with it. I wish I knew about it, that it was happening before. Got a personal heater on to stay warm. Oh, nice. I used to have a personal heater, but I don't anymore. I should get one. It would be nice sometimes. Sometimes the room I'm in gets really hot, but then during the winter it'll get cold. Usually my computer heats up the room enough, but it's sometimes it's not enough. Every fox in the village of the foxes keep their word. Shiru and Konko are saying they'll go to the village of the foxes. Oh, hi Chubb. I'm doing good. I'm playing a very sweet game. Anyone 12 and up isn't allowed into the village of the foxes. I'm 12 now, so I'm not allowed inside. Oh, okay, I remember this story. This is I like barely remember. I remember reading this story. I was like trying to remember what story this was, but now I remember reading it. I don't remember it being in a snow-covered village though. All personal heaters are the same. Yeah, for personal heaters, I just like have them on the floor and I just like stand in front of it with like my hands like this. That's like, I feel like that's like what you're supposed to do with heaters. Even though they probably have instructions telling you to not do that. You want me to take you to our village? Adults aren't allowed. Please, just leave. Yeah, there's a specific reason why adults aren't allowed there. It's not like a weird reason. I think it's just because they're like, oh, we can't trust adults because they like lie, whereas like kids don't lie. I'm Tamon. This isn't the first time we've met, is it? It isn't the first time we've met. We've met somewhere before, haven't we? I just can't remember where. I was drinking with Seisaku last night, so some foxes found us getting drunk and used it as an opportunity to make fools out of both of us. Yeah, we met this dude yesterday and he was just like really drunk, hanging out in a field, eating poo off the ground. They call this place a snow-covered village. It's been a while since a visitor from outside the village. For some reason, the candy thing stuck with me this Soda Pop episode. Wait, what are you guys talking about? I like when sometimes you guys are talking about something, but I miss a bunch of it. We gotta talk. We gotta find that one guy who was drunk. Money will fall out of your pockets this month. Be careful. Oh no! Has anyone's bad fortune ever come true? Yes? Wait, really? But only before oh, okay. It just predicted it. We go to sorry, I'm like trying to figure out if I did everything in the correct order. think it might be this house. This is one of those games where you kind of have to like walk around like constantly talking to everybody. Oh, this might be him? Konzaburo, the white fox, will take you to his village if you ask him. Wait, okay, he said this already. You're learning how to draw a butt now? Oh, this is him. There he is. I'm Seisaku. Man, I had one hell of a day yesterday. I was getting drunk on an empty field when some fox bastard tricked me and my friends into eating horse shit. Very unexpected. Gee. I think that's probably an accurate translation, honestly. It's true. I mean, well, I don't know if he got tricked. I think he was just eating them. What game am I playing? This is a Japanese like Famicom game called Ihatovo Monogatari. It only recently got a translation. It's a really I love this game a lot. I'm not gonna let that damn fox get away with this. I set up a trap, but I haven't caught anything yet. This is the furthest I've been in the actual game itself. I've only like read all the like the chapters in this game are based on short stories from like one specific author in the early 20th century in Japan, and he just wrote a lot of like cute folklore. And yeah, this game is like, this is the furthest I've ever been in this game. So far, it's like just really good. Okay, so I talked to him. Do I have to talk to him? I might have to talk to him again. I'm not gonna let that fox get away with that. Set up a trap, but I haven't caught anything yet. Oh, okay, I think he's just gonna keep talking about a trap that he set up. Oh, okay. Well, let's go check out the trap that he set up. I think he set one up here where he was like getting drunk. Oh, it's a baby fox. Help me, my leg got stuck in a trap that was buried in the snow. Could you call for somebody who can release the trap? Oh, I know who to talk to. This is a really good baby fox sprite. He's not gonna make me eat horse shit. I don't even think he made that guy eat horse crap. The guy just like picked it off the ground and was eating it like by himself. Like he just chose to eat it. He just thought they were dumplings. You want me to take you to our village? Adults aren't allowed. Please just leave. Wait, no, there's a... I need your help. Oh, you know who will probably help? Is that kid who's friends with all the foxes. I bet you anything the foxes just saw him doing it and thought it was funny. A fox pup has been taken. We have to save them. I'm gonna go and save the fox pup too. I don't know why I didn't do it myself. I like got kids to do it for me. Maybe because it's really delicate and I'm a big dumb guy with a briefcase, so I can't like help. It's pretty easy to remove a trap once you know how it works. You're the traveler who found me stuck in the trap. Thank you very much. Shiru, Konko, I've been waiting for you in our village. Or I'll be waiting for you in our village. Well, I'll be seeing you. There he goes. And with that, the fox pup headed off. I'm glad the fox didn't really get hurt. saved the baby fox. Now maybe he'll let us go to the village, even though we're an adult. Thank you so much for saving my friend. I was thinking of inviting you to our winter assembly tomorrow. For today, you should get rested up at the hotel. We'll meet again tomorrow. I was invited to the Fox's winter assembly. Alright, let's head back to the village, to our hotel. Today, the winter assembly will be held in the village of the Foxes. I decided to head out. You just noticed milk? Whoa, I think you're the first person to realize that this is... Wait, no, this isn't... No, this... Okay, wait. I don't think this is actually milk. I think this is just baby cinema roll. I think I like thought the same thing when I saw this, but if you look at milk, it looks like milk, but it's actually milk has a. They both have pacifiers, but milk has like a little twirl on his head, and he doesn't have the cheeks. But I'm pretty sure this is just cinema roll as a baby. Milk is really cute. Hello Kitty. Yeah. I really like Sanrio stuff. I've been to Japan several times, but I still haven't been to Puro Land in near Tokyo. It's like kind of in Tokyo, but it's like really, it like takes like forever to get there from downtown. There, if you go to Ginza, is it in Ginza? I think it's in Ginza. There's the Sanrio headquarters, or the Sanrio, like their flagship shop, and it's like 2 stories, and it just has like a ton of Sanrio stuff there. I would visit that because you could also find like really rare stuff there. And Puro Land, it seems cool, but it's like, I think it's like for kids. Like, I think it's like a kid's place. It might be fun to go, but like it's, for a place like that, there's only going to be so much you could do there. It still might be like neat to see stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff like that is like, I mean, understandably kid focused, but that's why they have the flagship place. So it's like, okay, like I just want to like buy this stuff. I don't want to go on like a ride with like a bunch of kids. They do have, that's what's funny is like that is kind of how the Super Mario Land was. It was kind of like a place for kids, but like there were enough people there that were just like tourists who were like, I want to see Mario. I have my Mario hat. I have my Mario shirt. I want to see Mario. I need to see Mario. And like, so it was like mostly just a lot of people like that. And the best ride in Mario World was definitely the cafe. It was like it was a restaurant, but it was designed like a ride. So you waited in line the same way you would wait in a line for a ride, which I think is like really, really smart, because those types of theme cafes will usually just have a really long line anyway. And so they had a bunch of stuff you could do in line, like a lot of interactive stuff. And then the food was like, the food looked really good. It was fine. Like, it didn't taste bad, but it wasn't like amazing. But it was still like, I was so thrilled by everything else there that I was like, this is tight. I love this. Yeah, no, it was fun to do. If you even remotely like Mario, it was definitely worth going to. I think the rides were like baby rides. I didn't really care about the rides, but one thing I thought was funny my favorite part like wasn't the ride itself. It was just waiting in line because the lines always had like really entertaining stuff in it. So I remember waiting for the ride for Yoshi's Island, or I don't know if it was like Yoshi's Island or it was just a Yoshi themed ride, and the line had all of these like all this shit from the games. Like it had the little like talking bubble, you know, the bubble you can hit that gives you information with the face on it that's like talking. They had a life-size version of one of those, and I did like an IRL pog when I saw it. I literally just like I did the most like stereotypical soy face like at it. Like I was so thrilled to see it. You went to Sanrio Cafe when you were in California. It kind of sucked. I'm sorry. That's the thing with Sanrio. They play very loose and easy with their IP, I've noticed, and they'll just give Hello Kitty to fucking anybody, and it doesn't seem like they have a lot of like guardrails around it, so it's very easy to get a shitty Sanrio thing. Whereas Nintendo, like one nice thing about them being so protective of Mario is that usually like Mario shit will be like kind of nice, at least like when it comes to pop-ups and like larger events. I guess for like individual merch, like that it could be anybody's guess how good or bad it is. I've definitely been to like good Sanrio pop-up cafes, and I've been to bad ones too. I think the best one I've been to was a collab between Sanrio and Pop Team Epic. And like it was just like all of the Sanrio characters dressing up as the two Pop Team Epic girls, and like vice versa. It was so sick, and like it was a lot of fun. I was like surprised that like it even existed. If you ever visit like Tokyo, a big advice I have is to literally just Google shit you like in Tokyo, and there is like a very decent chance that there will be something for that. Like there will be some sort of pop-up. Like I remember we Googled like there was like one time like when I forget like which time it was I was there, but just Googling like Serial Experiments Lane in Tokyo, and there was like a pop-up in Nakano Broadway, and it was really sick, and they had a bunch of like really rare stuff there, and it was there for like a month, and we just happened to catch it. The day has come. Let's head to the Village of the Foxes. Sorry for that tangent. I just had to talk about nerd stuff. Oh, and we're about to have another ad break. If you're not subscribed, you're gonna see ads for a little bit. You should just go pee, because I'm gonna go pee too. And I'll turn on Gachapon and stuff while I'm gone. Yeah, I'll be back and we'll continue this in a second. Yeah, it's pee-pee time. Everybody go pee-pee. If you have to. BRB. I'll leave the music on because this is nice music.
Nano, can you give me a yummy sandwich recipe I can make?
Oh, Sarina Vodka, ready for a tasty adventure in sandwich making. Here's a sandwich that'll make your taste buds do a happy dance 跳舞的女人。 星号星号 Nanos Epic Grilled Cheese Delight 好吃芝士星号 Ingredients Sourdough bread 面包 It's the best for that perfect crunch Cheddar cheese 芝士 Plenty of it for egg melt factor Mozzarella cheese 芝士 Because more cheese is never a bad thing A few slices of cooked bacon bacon Because BACON 还有耶 Tomato slices 西红柿 For a bit of freshness and color Spinach leaves 风吹叶落 Gotta pretend it's healthy Am I right?A little bit of butter 黄油 for grilling to golden perfection. A pinch of garlic powder optional, but trust me, it's a game changer. Instructions: 1. Butter 黄油 the outside of your sourdough bread and sprinkle a touch of garlic powder if you're using it. 2. On the inside, layer the cheddar, slices of crispy bacon, tomato, a few spinach leaves, and finally, let glorious mozzarella. 3. Get your pan nice and hot, then grill that bad bone until each side is golden brown and the cheese starts to ooze out like lava from a delicious volcano 火山。4. Once done, let it sit for a minute. If you can wait that long, then cut into it and enjoy the cheesy bacon white glory. Imagine that melty cheese, crispy bacon, all nestled between the crunchy soft embrace of sourdough. Perfection, right? Enjoy your semi and remember to thank your body nano when you take that first bite. 三明治子心 OK。
I'm back. Was Reddit even a thing in 2010? I think so. Reddit's been around forever, hasn't it? Since the dawn of time. Since the dawn of time. There's always been Reddit. And when we're gone, Reddit will still be there. I caught a little bit of Nano's sandwich. I kind of want to try it. Can I call Mario about Reddit? Not yet. I am going to make Mario and other people
Nano, I doubt have the ingredients run.
a more permanent
But I'll
thing.
make it when I get time and rate its smiley face. Thank you, Nano.
You're totally welcome, Sarina Vodka. 大笑闪亮的星星 can't wait to hear how your culinary adventure turns out. Fingers crossed for that 10分之10 sandwich rating 交叉的手指三明治 and hey, if you want to get wild, throw in your own twist and make it a signature Sarina Vodka creation.
Ooh,
Bon appetit and happy cooking.
Bon apple tea. Oh, New Group, you're going to Japan in November? I'm jealous. Are you going just on vacation? Whoa. Hell yeah. Oh, that's so much fun. 26 days? That's awesome. That's a good amount of time. Are you going anywhere particular? Are you going to be in like... Are you going to like a bunch of countries or like just Japan? You could spend, honestly, like you could spend 26 days just in Tokyo alone. There is so much shit in Tokyo. All of Japan? Let's go. Nice. My coworker's in Japan now. All my other friends in Japan for the entire December. Whoa, nice. It's so... Something I was thinking about the other day is... I wonder how significant the, like, nerd American millennial going to Japan, like, I wonder, like, how big of an economy, like, an economy driver that is, an economic driver that is for Japan. Like, tourism, but specifically, like, tourism from, like, a younger demographic from the West, just because of nerds, of, like, people being like, I want to go where they make anime. Most of the major areas except for Hokkaido. Ooh. Are you going to Osaka? If you go to Osaka, there is one shop. There are 2 shops in the world that have item label stuff, like they sell it in real life, and one of them's in Osaka. It's a small like cafe slash trade like Pokemon trading card shop slash like Pokemon trading card like arena, like battle place. They have a bunch of tables and they always have like tournaments there and stuff. But they also sell a lot of item label stuff. And they have like some of the most rare like item label items in the world there. If you go there, there's like some sketches that are like future stuff. That like... Yeah, it's called Unknown Bar. Named after Unknown, the Pokemon. Hold on, I'll send you their Twitter, or I'll post the Twitter. Sorry, Bar Unknown. Here it is. That's the one place you can go for item label items. IRL. Japan is really good with tourism in general. Every prefecture has their regional dishes and mascots. Yeah, it's... When you go there, I had culture shock coming back to America. Because I was like, oh man, like, no one... it's hard to put into words. No one like gives a shit here like about things, about like doing anything. For as much as like I think Americans want to have a sense of like community, or like even like, you know, invest in like arts or anything interesting, anything that makes life, you know, less miserable. There is so little of that in America. It wasn't so much me going somewhere and being like, oh, Japan's so cool, oh my god, like doing the nerd face at everything and, you know, seeing my favorite anime everywhere. It wasn't even that. It was just going there and being like, oh, there's shit to do here. Like, there's nothing to do in America. I think like the closest thing is like maybe New York, but I have not been to New York. That's just based on like what people have told me. But like even in like San Francisco or like in Seattle, there's maybe like one cool thing happening a month. Something that's like beyond like, you know, music shows or something, like, oh, just something, an interesting thing. Whereas in Tokyo and Osaka, well, I guess I haven't been to like, I've been to some rural areas, but I haven't really like explored them a ton. I was only in Kyoto for a little bit. I went to Kyoto at like the worst possible time. I went like right in the middle, right at the height of the flower blossom. What's it called? The cherry blossom season. I was there like at the peak of it, and it was just mobbed. Every single place I went to was just mobbed. Like nothing was enjoyable because it was just like a giant crowd of people there, and it was really intense. Osaka's really good. There's a lot of really good food in Osaka. It's also much more laid back, and it's like a dirtier Tokyo. Rural Japan is pretty fucking boring. Nothing going on. I honestly, after playing Higurashi, I just want to go to rural Japan just to be like, oh man, this shit. There were so many times on the last trip when it was just like all of the item label guys where I kept on going up. We were like in random kind of like rural areas, and I was just like, this is just like Higurashi. It's still neat. Yeah, I imagine it's gonna be like rural places anywhere else. Like in America, there are some rural areas where you'll go to a town and it's like, oh, we're known for like one thing, and like that's it, and it's kind of okay. In California, there are a lot of cool rural areas because you'll go to a town and it'll be like, this used to be the Old West. People would come here and look for gold, and there were all these shops set up that are gold themed because everybody was just here looking for gold. So that was like learning, going to school in California. That's a big part of our learning curriculum. Hi, Iris. Sorry, I've been like just talking and not playing the game. Just that things are walkable just makes everything better. Exactly. And having good transit, like being when there was something that was like 5 miles away, it wasn't a problem. It was just like, okay, like I take one train and it's really easy and it gets me there really quickly. Whereas in America, if something is like 1 mile away or 2 miles away, it's either like I'm walking there and if I don't have a car, I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta wait for a bus and the bus is like gonna be late for sure and it's just gonna suck. I'm beautiful. Thank you. I turned on my nice filter for this nice game that I like haven't been playing at all. I'm really excited about being able to explore everywhere and just be able to get around easily. You'll be able to. I have like, if you want like recommendations, I have like I have a ton of recommendations because I've been there enough times and have looked at enough places and like try to keep them all in like an organized spreadsheet. Oh, cute. Welcome to our village. I'm in the Fox village right now, by the way. Yeah, you got a ton of time. Oh yeah, November. Wait, that's in like a whole year. Oh, you have plenty of time. I can send you some of the info I have. I'll just have to go through and organize it, but there's definitely like, I think I might still have like a highlighted map, like a map with a bunch of pins on it of like cool places. A bunch of them might be closed, unfortunately, because COVID hit a lot of places pretty bad. I think I did update it though for the last time I went. Everyone is up ahead at the school for the winter assembly. Only cool thing about Bay Area is that I'm going to see sea otters there. There's some fun stuff to do in the Bay Area. I like going back to the Bay Area just because it's nice to eat food there. The food is really good there. Where are they looking? Hello? Oh, they're watching a movie. Wait, it's a movie about those guys. This winter's so fun, isn't it? Oh, what a surprise. A fully grown human talking to me. Wow, a fully grown human. You're the one who helped my child. I truly thank you for what you've done. I'm the fox pup that you and the others saved. Thanks for your help. Was a fox's tail on? It wasn't, I don't think so. Not in this, but I think it was, it might have been in the story. Please give you food recommendations. Oh, in Albany? Are you going to San Francisco at all? Or like any other part? Or are you just going to be staying in Albany? The winter's so fun, huh? Yeah, before they didn't like the winter because it was so cold, but they're having fun. Ah, that was fun. So glad you can make it. Please relax and enjoy yourself. This is really cute. That they made like a little movie for themselves. How are they projecting this? Ooh, you're going to Monterey Bay? I mean, probably like it goes without saying, but definitely go to the Monterey Bay Aquarium. Oh, hi, Bug. Not much. I went on like a really long tangent earlier. First beginning of 7. Okay, I think I gotta like, I think I talked to everybody. Winter Assembly is one of the things we foxes look forward to the most. Oh, there he is. Okay. Everyone, listen. Today, there's one more visitor here with Shiru and Kanko. We're prepared a special dumpling for this visit to show him how we feel about him. We'd like him to eat it. Please, eat this dumpling. Should I eat the dumpling? I have to eat it. I mustered all the courage I had and took a bite of the dumpling. It tasted incredibly delicious. That concludes tonight's Winter Assembly, everyone. There's something I would like you all to take to heart. This fully grown human, without drinking a single drop of liquor, has eaten what we have made. I hope that as you all grow older, you will also become the sort of adults that tell no lies and feels no envy. I hope that one day our poor reputation as foxes will be forgotten. That is all. Thank you. That was a wonderful Winter Assembly. There's one last thing I'd like to give you. What Konzaburo handed me was one of Kenji's journals. I obtained the journal of Weathering the Rain. At long last, I had obtained the 7th journal. Someone who came to our village earlier left it behind. It belongs to you humans, so I felt that it should return to one of your kind. One of your kind. Please take it with you. Take care on your way back. The foxes in that village were all the honest sort. It made me long for a day when humans and animals might all live closer together in harmony. I left the snow-covered village behind, stomping my way back through the snow. I hope one day that day will come. We're on the last chapter. Night of the Galactic Railroad. Winter in Ihatovo has been really rough, you know. I was thinking about moving out. Are you going to stay? I'm staying. I love this village. Thanks for chatting with me. Goodbye. That was really cute art. You like aquarium? Yeah, aquariums are really nice. There is a really good aquarium in Osaka. Like probably my favorite aquarium. One of my favorite aquariums, just because they play really good music there, and they just have these they have giant tanks, and you like walk around them. It's just it's a well-designed aquarium. Anyway, we have all the journals now, so we can go talk to what's his name? Fazello. Aquariums are really nice. Oh, there you are. I have a letter for you from Kenji. I looked at the letter he had shown me. It says as follows. Have you gathered my 7 journals? If you have them all, then please come to the place marked on the map that I've included with this letter. It may be hard for you to understand why, but it should be clear that to you once you arrive. I obtained the map. So I'll finally get to meet Kenji and give him these 7 journals. Yeah, that's cute. That was like a meme a bunch of VTubers were doing. It was a template, and I just I just changed it a little bit. We're going to a place called Wheel of the Afterlife. There's something written on this strange stone pillar. Should I read it? This is the wheel of the afterlife. If you pray here while spinning the stone wheel, your wish will be granted. Whatever wheel used to be here has been removed from the pillar, and it doesn't seem to be anywhere nearby. Damn. Well, I guess... I already read it. So I guess there's nothing we can do. I went to the place that was marked on the map, but I couldn't find Kenji there. Let's see how the cat's doing first. The cat office has been shut down? Wait, why? What happened? It's so over. The wheel of the afterlife? I've never heard of such a thing. No. What happened to Stove Cat? It's so over. Let's go to the agriculture school because that is where Kenji teaches sometimes. Oh, everybody's gone. Is everything like okay like in this village? Hey, you. I found out more about the Galactic Railroad. It was a lot of work, but I uncovered a lot more than I thought I would. I was really eager to talk with you about everything. Did I have a voice for this guy? I think I did. The first thing I should say is that the Galactic Railroad isn't a complete loop. It's a one-way track according to the... I'm trying to remember like what voice I had for him. According to the railroads, nobody who has boarded the Galactic Railroads ever returned. Do you understand what this means to board the Galactic Railroad? Yes, it means you'll never be able to come back. And it's said that you can't board the train here on the third dimension. I read something in an old book which told of a vehicle that could pass through galaxies in the fourth dimension. Whoever rides the train is essentially gone. They will become a part of the fourth dimension. Holy shit. We can infer that this fourth dimension possesses a nature that is completely different from our own dimension. Deeper into this old archives of Ihatovo, I found something else written. There is only one way to reach the fourth dimension. The only way to get there is to spin the wheel of the afterlife. According to this book, you must first find the wheel of the afterlife. It is the path to another world. The mystery of the wheel of the afterlife has been solved. What? You found where the wheel of the afterlife was? But there wasn't any wheel on it? Yeah. Is this a New Yorker? Yeah, he's originally from Brooklyn. And he's just teaching agriculture here. That was my very bad scientist voice. I'm trying to get better at doing voices. It's hard to do. I guess we could just go like... Wait, he didn't give it to me, right? What the fuck is it? What is this? Oh, the map. Oh, okay, never mind. That sounded like it hurt. Did it hurt you guys? I hope not. Hey, I'm teaching over here. SQ when I do voices. Thank you. As long as it's entertaining. There's something written on this strange stone pillar. Should I read it? Oh. Oh. Some dude in the town has it. Just some, like, one of the poet who we talked to earlier, he just has it. Yeah, we have to find the wheel. For some reason, like, I thought it would be there, but, like... Hold on, let me talk to the guy at... I think I talked to the guy at the school enough times. I think you're supposed to just kind of, like, walk around and, like... see what everybody's doing. Is that girl here? Oh my god, the girl's gone. Oh wait, no, she's inside. Oh, that's his daughter. My dad is the finest poet in Ihatovo. Growing even older, with a cane in hand and feathered robes, I stand at the foothills of the snow-capped mountains and marvel at how white the sky above now seems. Yes, the snow is falling. He was supposed to tell us something. Alright, let's go back to the school and see if we could... Let's talk to the teacher. Maybe he gives us a hint. I see. Well, that's troubling. What's next then? Maybe it'd be a good idea to consult with Fazello about it. He's good at putting things together, so he just might know how to make that wheel. Oh, maybe we gotta talk to Fazello. Well, I'll try to talk to the poet again. He might not say anything to me this time. You'd like me to tell you about the Wheel of the Afterlife? Sure, I'll tell you what I know. It is a local traditional ornament that dates way back. It is a tool used to communicate with one's ancestors. Some also speculate that it was used to open a passage to another world. That was done by spinning the wheel held aloft by the pillar. You know, I actually have one here with me. This wheel was taken from the pillar north of Ihatovo. The poet took out the wheel of the afterlife. Oh, a wheel of the afterlife? Yeah, dog, I got it right here. What do you mean? You gotta start making dinner? Enjoy. Have a good dinner, Ghost. Thanks for stopping by. Wait, hold on. Before you leave, what are you making for dinner? If I may ask. So the poet was the one who had the wheel. I told him about the situation. I see. You need this wheel to meet with Kenji and give him his journals? If that's the case, then I suppose I have no choice. You may take it with you. And with that, the poet handed me the Wheel of the Afterlife. I obtained the Wheel of the Afterlife. Okay. Something I might do, because I don't want us getting ads like at the end of the game. And I have to pee again really badly. So I might do a quick ad break right now. Well, okay, I don't want I don't want ads playing at the end of the game. That, like, so I'm kind of like if I do ads right now, then there won't be any ads for, like, definitely not for the end of the game. So, because we're really close to the end of the game right now. And yeah, I'm just making excuses right now. I just have to pee. Okay. All right, I'm gonna run ads, and if you're not subscribed, watch some ads or go pee, whichever you want to do. If you are subscribed, then You can ask Nano questions. I'll give you guys an extra token while I'm peeing. How's that sound? I think I can do that.
This shit stupid as hell, man.
Oh, Skeleton Club, thank you for the sub, for gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Now you can't go pee. Yeah, now you have to hold it. I gave everybody an extra token. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run ads. BRB. Talk to you guys. See you guys soon.
At Noob Goob, a bug will land on your hand and stare at you intently, as if trying to communicate.
At Future Skeleton Cub, your genuine, compassionate nature will touch the lives of those around you, creating a ripple effect of kindness and positivity. Nano, my doctor said I am dehydrated. Can you please give us dehydration homies some tips to do better?
Be pasta, dehydration serum beast, and we gotta slay it together. 水滴 here are some nano tips to keep you hydrated. E. Carry a water bottle in 用水 everywhere you go. Make it your new bestie. R. Sit, don't chop, unless you're into water drinking contests. Then, by all means, chop. 3.
I'm back.
Infuse your water with flavored 橘子草莓 get some fruits, herbs, or even cucumber in there for a spa vibe. 4. Tea and coffee count, but water is the MVP. Don't let those other drinks stand the star player. 5. Set reminders on your phone or get a fancy hydration app. 手机 technologies gotta be good for something, right? 6. Eat your water chow down on water-rich foods like watermelon 西瓜, cucumber 黄瓜, and oranges 橘子. 7. If you're having a boozy night out, try to
Cucumbers are really good.
Baby with a glass of water. 干杯 handy, your head will thank you in the morning. Remember, we gotta keep you tip-top so you can hang with us on stream. Take care of yourself, hydrate or dihydrate, but 吸吸浪花子心.
Hydrate or dihydrate? Remember, hydrate or dihydrate. Thank you, Nano. Okay. We're gonna die, I think, in this game. Or we're gonna visit the afterlife. That's what it seems like. The wheel of the afterlife, you know? Before I go though, hold on, I might talk to people in the village. Because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to come back here. Is pee stored in the balls? Yeah. Closed till spring due to hibernation. Do frogs hibernate? I guess that makes sense. I found out that rabbits don't hibernate. technically brumation? I always thought that they did because in Seattle, there's a few areas that have like a ton of wild bunnies around. And during the winter, they're just like not there at all. Like, and so I always assumed like, oh, like they must be hibernating. But I think it's just too cold outside, so they just stay inside. They hibernate. I think the game lied to you, maybe a little bit. It would be really funny if humans hibernated. Everything would be so different if we hibernated. Did you find the wheel of the afterlife? Hey, good for you. Oh, you're going there again. Well, give my regards to Kenji. Damn, dude, this guy's been here at the window the whole time. You're gonna go again. Well, this time, give him my regards. Let's go to the theater one more time. I wonder what they're playing today. Hopefully it's something good. Something used to be posted here. It's locked. What the fuck? Wait, what happened? The winter in Ihatovo can really make you shiver, huh? What's going on? Did you find the wheel of the afterlife? Well done. Okay, I think everybody's just like, yeah, you gotta go. Did we ever go to that top place up there? I don't remember. Maybe we did. And oh no, we did go there. Yeah, because that's how we activated the volcano. No, I gotta use the wheel. There it is, the wheel of the afterlife. Wait. No, not this one. This one. The wheel? The wheel. I held it in my hand. It'd be really funny if out of nowhere you disappeared for 3 months and when you came back, you're like, sorry guys, I was hibernating. Yeah, I forgot to announce that I was hibernating. I attached the wheel to the pillar. I prayed silently for the path to the fourth dimension to open. The fourth dimension. When I woke, I was in a town I'd never seen before. Oh, what's going on? Who are these people? Is that Ghosh? Oh, it's you. It's been a while. How have you been? It seems you arrived here before Kenji did. He should be here soon. Just give him some time. Being able to hibernate would be useful. Welcome to the Galactic Station Hotel. Okay, he's just welcoming me. Seems like nobody's here. Is this Night on the Galactic Railroad? I think so. I think that's what it's based on, yeah. That was a story that he wrote. That's what a story that Kenji wrote, which I think has been adopted into at least one anime. Good evening. It's a beautiful night, isn't it? By the way, did you happen to find the journal I hid under the orchard grass? I'm glad to hear it. Wait. This fox is dead. This was the fox that got killed, remember? The god of the earth killed this fox. He's here. I told you that there was something I wanted to give you. It was a journal with a note symbol, but I wasn't able to give it to you after what happened to me. I'm glad you were able to obtain it because I had intended to give it to you. Imagine being able to eat 20 pounds of Taco Bell and then sleep for 3 months. That sounds so nice. I wish I could do that. When I came to, I found myself here. What a strange town this is. I think, yeah, we're like in a weird purgatory place. Wait, what happened to Ghosh then? Why is he here? Did he die? Maybe this is... What's going on here? There's no way to leave this town. I've looked all over and I can't find any way out. What is this place? Only people don't go to the afterlife, everyone else dies forever. What's that one Christian story that's like about everybody leaving and then Earth like it's called like Left Behind? Why is it so dark in this town and why am I even here? I mean, I think it's about the rapture. It's like an old YA series, I think. Oh, wait, here he is. This is him. This is the volcano guy. Bud Lee Gusco. It's been a while since I've seen you. I never expected that we'd meet in a place like this, and I felt like it's been a very long time since we met. You want to know what I plan to do now? That's a good question. I don't really know. What's going on? I think all these people are waiting for the Midnight Express. Dude, this is Osbel. I fell unconscious after I got stampeded by those elephants. And when I woke up, I was here. I seem to have left a very precious journal back at home. Oh, the name of the journal? It was the Journal of the Elephant Siblings. I must say this is a strange town. There's nowhere I can go all day long. Okay. that is the same voice. I need to get, like I said, I need to get better at doing voices. Does he know? Good question. Empty. I don't think we've checked every house. Did we go? Was this the Osbel's house? No, it's somebody else. This place is a little gloomy, but it's also rather relaxing here. What a strange feeling. Yeah. So many people died. Heiji, I'm Heiji. You're the one who... Huh? You want to know what I've been doing since I left town? Huh, you really want to know? I just went from place to place, living off the land. I ended up catching typhoid fever. I was in a lot of pain, and I thought I was done for until the pain suddenly went away. The next thing you knew, I was here. Why am I here, you ask? I have no idea. Yeah, that was the guy that stole the tree sapling. A lot of people die in this game. I didn't really like realize that. Oh! Wait, Kenji, why are you here? I got sick. I felt really bad. Then I felt like I was drifting off. When I came to, I was here. I wonder what happened to my cedar trees. I'm sure they're doing fine. None of them know. Well, they're all okay here. Oh, wait, I know who this is. He's from he's Homoi. He's from the first chapter. Did you find all the journals? Oh, you did? Now all you need to do is meet with Kenji, huh? I'm going to the Southern Cross. My role has come to an end. My role has come to an end. Yeah, he's the only one that knows. I think like some of them seem like they kind of know. A lot of them just got sick, which makes sense. And one thing that like happened to Kenji Miyazawa is that his sister like got really sick and died, and like it just like he ended up like it was like really traumatizing for him. And then I think he also like died really young of some like I think he died of pneumonia. Yeah, he died of pneumonia at like 30 something. Oh, you know who that is? You know who this is? It's him. You've come a long way. Nice to meet you. I am Kenji Miyazawa, the real-life author this game is based on. It was him, Kenji Miyazawa, the man who wrote the 7 journals, standing right in front of me. I finally got to meet him. So, you collected all the journals? That'd be funny. I was just like, nah, I didn't. Is that so? You've brought all 7 journals here with you? Well done. I handed the 7 journals to Kenji. This is quite a mysterious place, isn't it? This city doesn't exist anywhere in the world. It exists in a rift between the worlds that you know and another world that you do not. The people here, they are here to board the Galactic Railroad, which will take them to the place where they must go. I must also take my place on the Galactic Railroad as well. It's about time to go. Am I gonna go on the train? The music is really ominous. It's almost like scary. This is the Galactic Station. The train will be departing on the Galactic Railroad shortly. May I see your ticket, please? Kenji showed him the 7 journals. Oh, this is... Please, go ahead. You two, there. May I see your ticket, please? I need to check your ticket. Please come over here, sir. Wait, I don't have a ticket. Your ticket, please. But I don't have any tickets. You can't ride the Galactic Railroad without a ticket. The map? Maybe? I unconsciously began searching through my pockets. I found a ticket. I'm not sure when it got put there, but I had a strangely shaped ticket in my pocket. I obtained the Galactic Railroad ticket. You can't ride the... without it. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, okay, so it just appeared in my pocket. Yay! I showed him the ticket. This is... The station attendant looked nervously. Go ahead. You're free to go through. I think we might be dead. I think we might be fucking dead. Maybe. This is a train on the Galactic Railroad. I'm boarding this train to meet with somebody. I'd like to ask you a few questions before I go. Is there anyone you'd like to meet? Someone who you're unable to meet? Someone I'd like to meet? Someone who I'm unable to meet? What do we say? Napoleon? I don't really want to meet either of those guys. I mean, I guess there are people that I wish I could talk to. Would you like to go on a journey? Would you like to see a world that's never been seen before? Absolutely. Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to travel along with me on the Galactic Railroad? I had a feeling you'd say that. Let's go then. Hey, we're on the train. I'm betting that something amazing lies in store for us up ahead. We're finally able to go somewhere, huh? Where is this train going? My ticket says that I'm headed for the Southern Cross. What sort of place is it? Why do I have to go there? Can anyone explain this to me? No one's gonna explain it to him. This train is so mysterious, isn't it? Before we stop at the Southern Cross, do you think there will be time to walk around at Alberio? Wait, what's Alberio? I'll head on the Galactic Railroad to the farthest reaches of the stars. I'll be able to gaze out at the stars without any telescope at all. Aww. Heiji's a strange guy, isn't he? He decided to stay in the town. Whoa! That sounds like Heiji would do that. That's a... Damn. We're going to the world that's nobody's ever seen before, huh? I'm going to get off at Cygnus Station and head to the Pliocene Beach. Where's that? Oh no! I forgot my canteen and my sketchbook, but it doesn't matter. I'm heading to Cygnus Station where I'll be able to see the Swan of the Stars. I love that constellation. Oh my god. These are the orphans from the town. Do you guys remember? The one that was like chasing the dog and then he just like wasn't there anymore? We're all on a trip on the Galactic Railroad, going as far as we can go. Oh my god. With Kenji's 7 journals and that special ticket of yours, you can go anywhere here in the 4th dimension. What awaits us at the end of the Galactic Railroad? I suppose we'll find out together. It's time to shed this mortal coil and ride the train to somewhere better. The Galactic Railroad train sounded its whistle and lifted us all up into the sky. I held my breath as I gazed out of the window. I knew at that moment the feeling of soaring straight through outer space. Cast members. Homoy, Professor Ursus Spilius, the fox. Oh, it's oh, this is like for each chapter, all of the people that we met. Kenju and Heiji. His trees did grow. Oh. The white elephant. God, that was really good. Oh, the author was Kenji Miyazawa. Or like, that's what they made the author. I guess like he technically is the like author of all the stories. I have no words. That was so good. I never like played until the ending. Tsukasa Tawada. I wonder if he is the one who like, I wonder what else he's made. The soundtrack for this game is so good. I'm like about to cry. That was so good. What was his name? I'll pull it up later. Yeah, music is, yeah, especially for like a, I mean for like a, yeah, I kept on saying it was a Famicom game. It's a Super Famicom game. Sorry. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Tsukasa Tawada. Why do I keep calling it that? What, Famicom? What do you mean? Oh, it's because in Japan, they're not called like Nintendos, they're called Famicoms. Yeah, this is like, I mean, this is a... I had like an interest in this game for like a long time, especially like the stories, but like I never like I held off on playing through it fully because I wanted to stream it one day. And yeah, Famicom and Super Famicom is different. Yeah, it's like Nintendo and Super Nintendo. This was for Super Nintendo or Super Famicom. God, this was such a good game. That ending. I'm like kind of speechless at like how powerful this game hit me. Anyway, yeah, did you guys like it? Oh no, hold on. My camera froze. Am I working now? I swear I didn't pretend like my camera broke just because I was crying. Thank you everybody for watching this with me. This was I need to, well, I'm already sitting down, but I like need to sit down again even more. Yeah, this was I've never played a like older game like this that was like this. I don't know, it's hard to describe. I think because it's actually based on like folklore, maybe. Ooh. Oh, I'm kind of jealous. I kind of want a grilled cheese. I am really hungry. And I think I do have to, I think it's a good time to end. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching this game with me. Okay. We're back to like regular to regular, no filter, because it's not morning anymore. Thanks everybody for being here. I'm Jams. You guys already know that. Here's some links. Oh wait, did the links not? Is it not posting? Does that work? Oh, weird. My links aren't working. Huh, that's weird. I have to investigate that. Ha ha ha. I wonder why. I think maybe something is weird. I don't know. Streamlabs isn't working either. Hold on. Weird. Oh. Thanks, Skeleton Club. Thanks everybody for joining. This Sunday, I think I'm playing Lethal Company with people, and I might stream tomorrow, maybe. If I do, it's gonna be late at night. I kind of. It's gonna be a very big tonal shift, but the new Ready or Not update came out, and I kind of want to play it. It's probably like the opposite of this game completely. Oh, Noobcube, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Yeah, thanks everybody. Let's see who's streaming right now. Oh, Orahack is on right now. Wait, hold on. I'm curious if Orahack is gonna be drawing not safe for work stuff. It's possible. But let's go over to yeah, I think we're potentially raiding in on some new, some not safe for work art stuff in a good way. Aura is a really good artist. Everybody should follow Aura if you're not already. She's really cool and like also like a crazy good artist. All right, bye everybody. Bye. Talk to you soon. See you on maybe tomorrow. I still have to figure out whether I'm gonna stream tomorrow. And definitely on Sunday. Bye.